It's time. Frostpunk 2. Finally. Finally, I can stream this game. I've been waiting a long time for this, chat. I don't have a lot to say before we begin, except that I have been waiting a long time for this. I was devastated when they said that they were going to have to push back the release time for Frostpunk 2. But here we are, finally, after so long. I should actually make sure before I stream the game that this is the exact correct time for the stream embargo, because technically I haven't shown gameplay yet, so technically I'm not in violation if I'm starting at the wrong time. But I'm pretty sure it's the right time. Let me just quickly check that real quick. You know how it is. Surely I'm gonna play on hard or extra hard, yeah. For my first playthrough, surely. Yeah, let me just do my my quick little, let's see here. The embargo for all content is set for Tuesday, September 17th at 1 PM Eastern Time. Okay, we're chilling, let's go, okay. Alrighty, now that everything is in order, Frostpunk 2. So ready for this. First of all, hello everybody, happy Tuesday. I know I did not put a schedule out for this week yet, and that's because I was still holding out to hopefully get this key. It was actually yesterday at like 6 PM where I got the email and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, here's the key. The day before the stream, you know, the day before you're allowed to stream it. Let's go. So I didn't actually play too much of it. But yeah, that's exactly why I didn't make a stream schedule yet. It's because I was still holding out. Hopefully they would give me a key. They did yesterday, so impromptu a little bit, but that's okay. First of all, welcome everybody. Welcome Unfunny German, welcome Rocket and Oscar and King Haku and Hinkelstein. You're not gonna play on easy like a wuss, right? No. I'm a Frostpunk veteran, in fact. I would never play on easy mode. Explain what is Frostpunk, please? Okay. So Frostpunk 2 is, as far as I can tell, a direct sequel to Frostpunk 1. And we'll get to that after the prologue. But Frostpunk itself, like the genre, I guess, if you want to call it that, it is, at least the first game was like steampunk, but the world is frozen over. So the British went to the Arctic and decided to set up camp with big generators, and the big generators kept people alive and built, you know, the entire last game was you building a city to make sure that you live in the Arctic. And this game is going to be sort of like a direct sequel to that, kind of. City builder, but you're Victorian British on Greenland with steam computers. But analog, or yeah, apocalypse, true. This is so corporate coded, true. Yeah, Frostpunk 1 is a great game if you haven't played it before. Frostpunk 1 is about surviving the apocalypse, and Frostpunk 2 is about what comes after. Pretty much. Yeah, we survived, now what? The first game is like, you know, you have like a few hundred people by the end of it. It's not like the largest city or anything, but it's like very industrialized, very steampunky. Hence the goggles I'm wearing today. So Frostpunk 2 is that, but I think also with oil instead of just coal. And also with politics. Well, more politics. There was already politics in Frostpunk 1, but more politics. And fun fact, if I were streaming this on Twitch, there is an integration where Twitch voters or Twitch chatters would be able to vote on the resolutions in the city. But unfortunately, YouTube is an inferior streaming experience, so they don't have any extensions or plugins that allow you to do that. So, it is what it is. Now that I've introduced it, though, how about we actually get started with Frostpunk 2? Hopefully, the cutscenes are not copyrighted, because usually cutscenes are not copyrighted, but some games do copyright cutscenes, and it's kind of cringe. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but we'll see. You can see I did play a little bit last night. Just a little bit. We're gonna scream our answers in chat. Yeah, well the thing is, like, so there are gonna be like voting resolutions in the game. And if I had the integration installed, then Twitch votes would become actual votes in like the Senate or whatever. But without having that, then I'll just have to, like, you know, acquiesce to the AI's demands or work with them, I guess. And now I need to handle actually living under Gemrad Kurt rule. True. Alright, so Frostpunk 2 is a little bit different with its scenarios, I think. Because you have two options. Like Frostpunk 1, you had like 4 base game scenarios, then 2 DLC ones. Frostpunk 2, I think there's just one story with multiple parts. And then there's also the Utopia builder, and I haven't checked that out. So I don't know what it does. Also, let me know if the music or the audio balance is good. If the music's too loud, if the sound's too loud, just let me know. We're gonna go ahead and get started. The cutscene itself is gonna be like fairly loud if I remember correctly. So, yeah, okay. It's a good thing I'm not spoiling too much for this. I only played like up to the end of the prologue, and then I stopped at the beginning of chapter 1, because I didn't want to spoil myself too much. I just wanted to make sure I get through the tutorial, so I kind of understand what I'm doing for the most part. But it's going to be kind of like a you and I together chat. We're going to be learning quite a lot about this game together. So, let's begin. The prologue. And so the nomads did as they always do. Survived, against all odds, without sacrificing what didn't have to be sacrificed. That's the prologue. The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. So, we're gonna start a new story. And, okay, so the game recommends that if you haven't played Frostpunk ever, then you should start with Citizen. And it's funny that the lowest difficulty still says Moderate Challenge, because that's just Frostpunk. But yeah, it just gives you more margin for error and stuff. But it did say if you're a veteran of the first Frostpunk, then maybe you should play on Officer. So we're gonna play on Officer today. I don't know if this is like regular, hard, harder, and then like absurd. I don't know what you'd classify these as, but difficulty level 2. We'll go with that. Money's not even real, actually. Thank you, Rosa, for the $2 US if you want to play a people who like snow.
Generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us.
Yeah, I don't know why this guy's naked.
New London together. United. We survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty. Ripe for taking.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
British moment. We have to expand. We must make colonies. There you go, that's the intro. Now, we actually have nothing to do with that entire opening sequence. At least for the prologue. The prologue itself isn't too long, so it's going to be like an hour or something. Right, the Wanderers. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now, another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. So that's the prologue. We are not actually the city yet. Look at that beautiful establishing shot. Just like the first Frostpunk, this game is gorgeous. Alrighty. Fight the cold. The old Dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the Dreadnought's furnace to heat us. So that's the whole thing with Frostpunk, is like, hey, how about we first we need to establish a fuel resource so that we can survive, and then once we have fuel to turn on the generators, then we use the heat for other things so that we can expand our resource productions and stuff like that. Now, we are on a bit of a different scale compared to first Frostpunk. Anybody who's played the first Frostpunk remembers you're playing with one city, with the generator in the middle, and then you build in sort of like a ring city around the generator. But in this case, that is not how Frostpunk 2, at least this section, plays. I haven't played, past the prologue. But the way this works is, well, first of all, we kind of start with this area over here, which is the Dreadnought wreck. The Dreadnoughts were these giant, like, land... What would you even call those? Like, land ships, I guess? Like these giant... They almost look like worms in structure. They're enormous, sort of barreling across the frozen wasteland, these mega structures of like engineering, and some of them got stuck and the people in there, died. The entire point of these was to actually bring the generators along with them. So I'm not actually sure like where the generator is on this one. Maybe it's here, probably. I'm pretty sure these were meant to deliver the generators to wherever they were going. But this one got stuck, and so, oh well. We ever get trains? Maybe. I actually don't know. I don't know much about this game. Frostpunk 1? No. Frostpunk 2? Maybe. Who knows? So, to get started here, actually, we have a new mechanic called frost breaking. I'm not actually sure what it represents in terms of, like, lore. But I guess in terms of gameplay, at the very least, you start with a couple areas that are already frostbroken, surrounding the sort of land ship, I guess. And you need to add certain tiles to be able to build here. So you have to actually get 8 of them. You can't build unless you have 8, and then you press the little check mark. Unless there are, like, too few tiles. Like if you've already carved out like these 3 parts, and then you come back for these 3, then, like, yeah. You can still do that, but it does have a flat cost, so I don't think you want to waste it. Anyway, first thing we have to do is make sure we get some oil. Unstable, freshly packed ice, perhaps. I mean, the animation does allude a little bit to how they would do things. Anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and build it out like... let's build it out like this, actually. This will be our first frostbroken little patch here. And then another thing we have to do after frost breaking is, well, actually, you can frost break more than once. So more than one time simultaneously. So instead of just frost breaking this, I might also go ahead and frost break. Let's see. I want to frost break down to. Hold on. If I'm frost breaking this, then let's go with this, and then maybe that wouldn't be a terrible idea. So we're gonna frost break both of those at the same time. Remember, this is Frostpunk. It is very much a resource management game, and so population, workforce, is of course a resource, and you really don't want to have like an idle workforce. If they're just kind of chilling around, not doing much, they could be working instead of sitting around. So, yeah. We use oil instead of coal now, or it depends on the scenario? Well, I know we use oil in the prologue. I don't know much about the, like, after the prologue. Maybe it's both after the prologue, but at the very least, we're starting with oil here, you know? Hi, Corbett, love your goggles. You might want to invest in a hat, though it's cold outside. True. Yeah, I suppose the crown wouldn't cut it, would it? In fact, it might even make it colder. So we have to take it off. Send the children to the mines. See, the thing is, actually, in Frostpunk 2, our workforce is a fraction of our population, and we might be able to increase the fraction. So right now it's 65% of the population. The workforce can also become sick, people can die, you can reduce the amount of population which is part of the workforce, and I don't know about increasing it, but the point is you want, like, nobody to die. That's the whole thing about Frostpunk, is like, when people die, fewer workers to work on things, so the whole process becomes, like, slowed down. Kinda sucks. Tell them it's Minecraft. Is this game a sequel story-wise as well? As far as I can tell, yes, but we're going to get to that. So, first, let's frost break some stuff. In fact, how much money do I have? I have these things called scraps, basically money. And we do need to use scraps in order to frost break. I might even frost break a third area at the same time, just because I know it's going to be helpful in a few minutes. So we're going to do that. And we're going to do this and this. And then I think we also want to end up moving ourselves down here in a minute. So I know we want to do that. Unless I just messed it up, who knows? I mean, I do get quite a few scraps, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Alright, these areas have been frostbroken. You can see they're like nicely, I don't know, paved or something. These giant, I don't know, machines, they look like mining equipment. I guess they pack down the ice, make sure you can build on it or something? I don't know. Anyway, now that we've finished with this area, we can go ahead and slap down an extraction district on the oil wagons. You have to start by slapping it down on the actual resource itself, and then you can build like 2 other tiles. Well, you have to build 2 other tiles. And I now know after playing the prologue, it doesn't really matter where you put them. Except for these ones. We'll get to that in a minute though. So these guys, slap that down. Get an extraction district going up. I was gonna play EU4 on the main monitor, but I actually want to full screen this stream. Let's go. Main monitor content right here, chat. This game looks very district. It is much more district than Frostpunk 1. Frostpunk 1 was basically like, you have a few hundred people. In Frostpunk 2, you have a few thousand people. And also, time passes much faster. You can see we're already on week 5, day 5. In the first Frostpunk, the entire game lasts like... How long even is the first Frostpunk? Like 120 days or something? In this, though, even the prologue is 88 weeks, I think. Or 80-something weeks. Maybe 90, I don't know. Gemrad Kurt looks different here. Industrialized Gemrad Kurt. Alright, we have our generator district going up. We have some oil. Beautiful. You can go over to this area, click on the generator, turn it on. There we go. We have a little bit of extra oil here. The way the generator works that I didn't quite catch on to the first time is that the generator can actually just use as much oil as you have available to generate heat. You don't need to upgrade the generator, at least in the prologue, so that's good. Anyway, provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover the current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. So, first order of business, I guess second or third order of business, is going to be setting up another extraction district over here for prefabs. And also, at the same time, we're going to want to set up a housing district right over here. The way it works in this case is that you need to have 3 tiles affected by this little thing on the map, little blue icon. If you don't have 3, then it doesn't actually apply it. You need to have like 6 districts here just to build a district. Or 6 tiles for a district, I guess. So make sure that half of them actually get the modifier, and then it'll apply. And that'll be our first housing district. As for the second housing district, I usually like to frost break this area over here and build a second one right here. So we can do that. Is it minus 40 Celsius? We're playing in Celsius, yeah. So right now it's minus 20 degrees Celsius in the top right, you can see. Also, everything is a lot less granular, I guess I would say. Like, in the first Frostpunk, when somebody gets sick, that's a person. You know, they go, you can like watch them go to the medical bay and then recover. And this is just like broader issues in general. You have you know, disease as a problem, and whether that problem is growing or shrinking, you know. There are metrics to judge how well you're doing, and also if your people are starving or dying, you know. Hope you won't struggle with prefabs. I don't think I'm going to, because I'm pretty sure I have this down. I did play the first little bit of the game already. I'm pretty sure I have it down. But we'll see. Maybe I'll forget something and then mess it up, who knows. Anyway, we'll build another housing district right here. So the main thing is you don't want people to get sick. You especially don't want people to be cold. That's like the big thing. If you played the first Frostpunk, you know that the cold is the biggest priority. If people get cold, that is actually the worst thing. Because then they get sick and then they die. If they're not cold, generally they don't get sick, which is not how sickness usually works, but whatever. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Build a little food district here, because I know that's going to be my next mission as well. No such thing as bad weather, just bad clothing. True. You know what warms people up, Corbett? Working. So true. Unfortunately, no mines to put the people in. Gain access to food. We've established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. Right, so that'll be done in actually a few seconds, because I did work on that already. And actually, there really isn't a reason for us to sit around and not have people working on things. We have a workforce of 1250, a little bit of money, and a couple of prefabs that we could spend on, you know, doing things. So I found it's actually kind of useful to frost break kind of down here to grab that oil, and then also down here, because this is actually a seal colony. And you know what? Yeah, I am going to build it like that. What kind of food are you going to grow in minus 20 degrees Celsius? Really hardy crops. Winter wheat. Wait, isn't that a thing? Isn't winter wheat literally a thing? Clubbing seals, perhaps? Yeah, it literally is Canada Simulator. Okay, prepare for the whiteout. We secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our demand. We must be ready. Okay, so we're not currently stockpiling food. The way this game works is not quite the same as it did in the first Frostpunk. In the first Frostpunk, if you run out of food, you run out of luck. But in this, if you run out of food, it just kind of like creates a slight hunger problem, and that's not actually a big deal until it becomes a really big deal later. So, we're fine for now. But yeah, we need to start building some more food. Not only build more food, we need to build food stockpile hubs, because this will also decrease the workforce demand of the actual, like, food district. So, I mean, technically it takes more people, but it also frees up a couple of people. But yeah. So we're gonna do that. Slap that down there. Also, we don't have that many scraps, so we're gonna wait a few weeks, get some more money. And then I think we're gonna wait for this frost breaking to finish. Pray the seals are big enough. Yeah, they'll be fine. Powder melons, snow yams, winter roots, stardew crops, easy, true. To run out of food, you still have neighbors, delicious, nutritious neighbors. I think we'll eat the seal before we eat the neighbors, hopefully. Okay, we do need a few more scraps. Let's wait like a week or something. There we go, thank you. So, I prefer... because we only really have heating issues once you are, like, at 10 or below in terms of unmet demand. Or I guess above in terms of unmet demand. So we do want to build the extraction district here. Because once we build this, it's actually going to take some more fuel as well. Which is... actually, no, this isn't going to cost more fuel, but this... if I do this, maybe... might be a good idea just for now. Now, resources do actually run out, by the way. So, in the extraction district here, we only have 340 prefabs remaining. Meaning that once this thing starts to lose the number of prefabs, we're going to have to shut it down and then build another prefab factory over here. Or extracting district. They could grow tubers or fungi, true. Hey, Watcher. How's it going? So what's the broken thingy stretching over the chasm? This is the Dreadnought. One of the Dreadnoughts. Giant land ships, basically, that would crawl across the ice and carry the generator with them. The people generally would also, I think, live inside of them as they moved along. But not us, we're wanderers. This isn't actually ours. I think we found this wreck over here, and I think the previous inhabitants died, maybe. But yeah, I don't think this is our Dreadnought, I'm pretty sure. You can actually look inside. It's kind of hard to see, maybe. But there are actually people inside this Dreadnought. If I unpause a little bit, you can kind of see them walking around. Which is kind of cool. I love the detail in this game. It just kind of sucks that I can't zoom in more than I'm already zoomed in here. I really wish I could, because that would be kind of cool. But it is what it is. Okay, we do have a few more scraps. I think I want to go ahead and not frost break. I want to build another food district here. Because the seal colony, if I remember correctly, actually gives you more food than usual. Okay, we do have a few sick people, that's okay. So, remember in Frostpunk 1, you would sometimes get events from your, citizens just going about doing their thing. We do have those as well in Frostpunk 2. Wasn't the Dreadnought in the first game the machine from which you pulled the generator or something? Yeah, it's... actually, I don't remember when it comes to actual New London itself. I think New London was built ahead of time. If I remember correctly. I think it was built ahead of time. But some of them I think were with the Dreadnoughts, some of them were built ahead of time. I think? I don't quite remember. But it depended on the scenario. I think maybe... was Winterhome one of the ones that carried the Dreadnought, or the generator on the Dreadnought? I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure New London was one that was built beforehand, and the Dreadnought was just used to like carry people to New London or something like that. I don't know. Hey Corbin, I'm having issues getting my advanced copy of Frostpunk 2. I don't know what you mean. Like, did you buy the deluxe edition? Because that gives you the advanced copy. Well, they just gave me the press copy, which might be the advanced or deluxe edition. I don't know. I have such a strong memory of playing Frostpunk. It was the game that brought me back to gaming after like a year of not having a GPU. It is such a good game. You did buy it? I have no idea. Maybe it's got like a weird... Maybe like log out of Steam and then log back in. Maybe that'll fix it. Sometimes it does that. Anyway, Finan Kel, 42, gardener, pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. A couple more and there will be no point in erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill the food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Fun fact, I don't think we actually need to do either of those things. Well, maybe tighten belts. I think we can do that. Tighten belts is when you specifically ask them. We have factions down here. We only have one faction, by the way, the Wanderers. You have interactions with them, these communities. And so we could tell them to tighten the belts, which, you know, tells them, hey, start rationing food so that you can survive later. You know, that's pretty important. And so they're going to be a little bit upset about that, and hunger will go up, but at the very least they will consume less food. I don't think we actually need to do that. At least I'm pretty sure if I manage things correctly, we won't have to do that. And if I don't, then, darn, I guess. But I think we'll be okay. Alright, we have our second extraction depot. Let's turn this thing back up to 100%. And another thing I would like to do at some point is build another housing district, just because we're missing 5 shelter. And then we can just turn down the district's efficiency. So we don't currently have too many issues. Diminishing hunger. Minor disease. We do have major squalor though, don't we? Growing squalor. Squalor is like, you know, things just like decaying, rusting, that kind of thing. We need like maintenance materials. I need to go back to Frostpunk 1 at some point, but my memory of it is that it was hard as nails. It is a learning experience, yeah. Frostpunk 1 is great after you play your first run of Frostpunk 1. The first run is like, damn, why is everyone dying? The second run is like, oh, I understand why everyone's dying. It has a very specific like gameplay loop that's just kind of like trial and error to start with. Anyway, I know people are going to start demanding that we fix the squalor. So I should start frost breaking probably. And I'm going to frost break... Oh shoot, can I actually reach that? Maybe I can't. How many prefabs do I have? 13 weeks of prefabs. Okay, maybe I can... I can at least start with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... No, hold on, that's going to be... I want this, actually. I want that. I do want that, actually, yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Time for the overtime to have overtime and work 9 days a week. I haven't bought all the DLCs for it. I kind of want to play through all of them. I have played through all the first Frostpunk DLCs. They are excellent. Especially the last autumn. You're like playing almost a completely different game. It's great. Headcanon, this is just normal northern Ontario and the Dreadnoughts are converted lake boats. True. Not enough rock and stone, though. Actually, no, this is perfect. Maybe a little too mountainous, not rocky enough. Should be flat terrain with a billion lakes. There we go. Seals, if we hunt them all, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. I mean, true, but if you hunt them all, then there goes your seals. What else do I need? Oh, right, the guys are gonna complain about squalor, but I'm gonna wait until they're done complaining, because if I build the thing before they complain, then they're not gonna complain. And if they don't complain, then I can't fulfill the, politics. If I fix the issues before people demand that I fix the issues, then I can't use it for political gain. Okay, go on prefabs? Yeah, you know what? I'll go get some more prefabs. Or rather, I'll build this actually. It's fine. I won on the first game and only deaths were when I went full religious zealot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but also to be fair, I think the religious gameplay was meant to be the easier path, I think. This reminds me, I wonder if this game will have political options other than fascism and religious extremism. You'll see. Well, we'll get there. Anyway, squalor. Now that people are complaining, I can use this for political gain. Lovely. Religious was just stronger? Yeah, it is just like the stronger gameplay option. Two registered as sick, that's crazy. And why are you sick? Because it's cold? And why are you cold? Because we have inferior, or not enough shelter? Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? Let's frostbreak this then. You want me to deal with the squalor? I can deal with the squalor. We'll do this. I kind of want these 3 districts. Actually, do I? Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't actually matter what I do at this point. We'll do that. Okay, now we actually get to the point where we define the rest of the campaign a little bit. Well, part of the rest of the campaign. So, let's go ahead and read this, I guess. A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before, and can settle their debate. So this is where you pick, right? If you don't want to pick between the two, then you can just go with this. I think it'll just pick one of them, but it will go with one of these. So you can decide, like, what did you play in the first Frostpunk? Did you go Order, or did you go Faith? And then you can pick that and sort of make that your continuity going forward. Now, in all of my Frostpunk games, I think I went with Order, because it's the more difficult option. So, we're going to continue with Order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive. There we go. So for the time being, we only have to wait for this to finish. Get some more food going. I think I also want to, let's see, build a food stockpile hub right about here to reduce the workforce demand. And also to increase the stockpile, I think. Our stockpile is 25,000. And we need a stockpile of 40,000, and each stockpile gives you 15,000 stockpile capacity. So one more stockpile, and we should actually be good on the number of stockpiles we need. Let's also check on our prefabs. Yeah, we don't have that many. So what I should do, actually, pause the game. Did I frostbreak this or no? I can't frostbreak right because I'm currently frostbreaking. Right. I don't have enough people for that. Okay, that's done. Did I frostbreak this? I did not frostbreak this. Okay, let's do that. So we want this, all this stuff over here. It doesn't really matter in what way we do this. And after that, we're gonna set up our new deposit for prefabs. Just realized Jamrad, Kurt, and then Frostpunk. You really miss winter, do you? It is the best season. I will fight people about that. Unless I have to go somewhere, and then it's the worst season. But the vibes, being inside while it's winter outside, that's perfect. That's peak. It isn't totalitarian or zealots if you didn't cross the line. I'm pretty sure you're forced to pick, aren't you? Oh, you mean like the last one? You mean the final? Yeah, there is the final decree, or the final law that you can sign, which is the crossing the line point. And technically, you don't have to sign that. Yeah, you're forced to pick, but you're not forced to go extreme. But like, let's be honest, of course you're gonna go extreme. Of course you are. That's the meme. Orbit, do you have strong pollen allergies? I actually don't have any pollen allergies. Yeah, you could just not pick any of the laws, but what's the fun in that? And if your PC overheats, you can just throw it in the snow to cool it off. True. Yeah, in the winter I can actually keep my window open, and then my room might be only 30 degrees instead of 40. Okay, another event. Triac Claghorn, 62, seamstress, so others may live. My knees ache, and my fingers are so stiff, I can't even hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life, it warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. No, we're gonna be okay. You don't have to do that. We're chilling. But not chilling too bad, because that would be bad for us. Did I build that yet? Not quite. Actually, I also need to build this over here. And that's because you can see that in a couple of days, it's going to become a colder season in the top right. When that happens, it's going to increase our heating demands, and that's going to be pretty bad. Oh, also, am I chugging my GPU right now? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe I don't actually want it to go up to 120 FPS. Maybe that's not necessary. I didn't exactly check my usage. Let's see. Frame limit, upscaling, frame generation. Improve frame rate, sure, maybe. Upscaling quality. I don't know, chat. I want to make sure I don't like tank my entire GPU doing this. It is a very nice looking game, but also while I'm streaming, it does actually kind of slow things down a bit. Let's see. Slight FPS improvement. I want to make sure that I'm not like lagging my VTube studio. That's mainly it. Which I think I am. I need to... Hold on. Don't you have a thing? Preset. Can't change the preset? Maybe during this menu? I go to recommend that it's going to be like, oh, you have a good GPU. Why don't we crank up the settings? No, thank you. I actually want to turn things down a bit because I'm streaming. Maybe I need to go back to the main menu. Oh, Maybe we're good. That might be better. I mean, it doesn't look as nice as it did before, but... No, wait a second, hold on, wait. I decreased the settings and it actually looks nicer. Like, you can actually see, like, the snow properly now. What? How did I turn down settings and make it look nicer? Okay, whatever. Did you, by the way, get your iced coffee? I did, because it's a special occasion. Is it because the game is so resource hungry, or is it because of OBS? We can check, actually. Hold on. Yeah, my GPU is at 100% usage right now. 60 degrees, icy. Let's see. GPU usage. So, whew, it doesn't exactly tell me how much Frostpunk is using right now. Which is kind of weird. For some reason, it's processing Frostpunk as VTube Studio. So it's saying that it's using 60%, but it's saying that Frostpunk is using like 0% of my GPU, which is obviously incorrect. So that's kind of weird. I think it is mostly the game though, because most of the time, other games I play don't have this issue. God damn, this game is grim. Well, it's about survival. And survival is grim. In the grim dark. Lack of prefabs. Yes, I know we don't have any more prefabs. That's okay, because I'm building the new prefab extractor already. 2 people registered as sick. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm improving the squalor. Oh, shoot, I'm not actually improving the squalor. Oh, wait a second. Okay, give me like 4 weeks. Or maybe a little longer than that. We're out of prefabs here, actually, so we can demolish this building. We'll get the prefabs back. And then we go over to... Uh-oh. I need more prefabs. That's okay, because this is done being built. Give me like a week or something. How many do I need? Another 10? Okay. There we go. Prefab extraction district, slap that down here so we can get less squalor for less sickness. That would be great, thank you. That's done, so we have plenty of oil, so when the temperature goes down, we're not going to have any issues. I think I've actually extracted all the oil I can get on this map right now. So yeah. By the way, the goggles look good on your VTuber, thank you. Yeah, I just grabbed like a random picture off Google Images and then I had to like put some heavy work into it to make sure it actually looked nice. I'm glad it worked out well though. This will play hard mode, cap to 10 FPS. Yeah, what are the minimum requirements for this game again? Because I have, like, you know, a pretty decent GPU, you know, a 4070 Ti. And it is chugging a little bit. Minimum it says you need a 1050 Ti. Recommended is a 2060 Super. But I'm playing on low, and usually YouTube Studio does not take that much. I thought they were a part of your model, like a toggleable. See, there you go. It's so well integrated, you wouldn't even notice that I made this in like 10 minutes. A TI for this game? 1050 Ti. It's the goggles, true. It's actually the goggles that are chugging my performance. Wouldn't that be funny? Hold on, let me actually see if that's... Wouldn't that be funny? It's not. It is not the... It's absolutely not the goggles. Let me put those back on. Hold on. Let me just, Is that good? Hold on. Okay, good enough. Now it's good enough. Okay. The game requires a good PC to realistically simulate all the foliage. True. Yeah, so just to play this game, I mean, I am running a 4070 Ti, and yet it is kind of chugging the whole thing on... Well, to be fair, I am streaming. But it is chugging the thing on, what is this, low settings right now? That's what it looks like. Maybe it's the VSync. Maybe VSync is chugging for some reason. It wouldn't make any sense, but... No, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's the upscaling? Nope, never mind. Cinematic mode enhances the game's visuals, but not recommended for gameplay. True. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna not touch anything. Maybe the fog is actually it. Oh, you know what? Higher quality settings. You know what? I can only change some settings in the main menu. Maybe I'm gonna do that. Let me just save real quick. Let me go to the main menu, change a couple settings, because I really don't want the stream to chug for no reason. So just give me a second. You need to complete the look with a winter coat. Yeah, every single Frostpunk 2 stream, actually. I just add another article of clothing until I become like this guy. Okay, let me just make sure that I'm running on like a decent preset. I do not want ultra high because it's gonna like chug everything. It might really just be the fog. That could be it. We'll see. I am, to be fair, I am playing this game on 2K, on 1440p. Bet if I went with just like regular full screen and then changed it to 1080, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Oh well, no, I'm just gonna keep it as it is. Alright, let's continue. Maybe the game is not very well optimized. Maybe. That could be it. It wouldn't be the first time something like that happened. Alright, how are we looking? Things chugging less. How's my GPU looking? Only 40% utilage. Utilage? What? Usage. Utilization. You know what? I think it was the fog, chat. I think the fog is just poorly optimized, because right now I'm playing smooth. I'm playing smooth with like 40% of my GPU in usage. So I think it was literally just the fog. So maybe if you play the game, just turn the fog off. Maybe everything else can actually be put to like high and just the fog needs to be at low. Let's see. How are we looking now? 60% usage. Yeah, I think it was the fog. I think it literally was just the fog. Oh shoot, the game was unpaused and I thought it was paused. Oops, hold on a second. Okay, right. So it's getting colder, minus 30 degrees. Typical day in January, to be honest. We're getting some food. Stockpiles will be ready in 33 weeks. We have the prefabs, we have mostly the heating, but not completely the heating. Right. The problem is we really cannot have this the way it is right now. And I think we're fine with materials. We have a little bit of squalor, but it's a diminishing issue. Disease is stable. It's minor right now. Cold is minor. We do have a slight heat scarcity. But I don't think we can get any more oil. We have all of the oil being extracted. We have more maintenance, and oh, I could have sworn we had some food. Okay, yeah, we do have some food districts here that we could build. Housing can be built anywhere, and you know what? I am going to build some housing right about here. Yeah. Build a little bit of housing there. Hey, Mr. Overheat, you have no idea how much the stream needs you right now. True. Save our heating issues. Okay, I could have sworn I heard another pump up, but maybe not. There we go. We have enough materials. Trust goes up. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Deactivated excessive wear. What? Activate it. What do you mean deactivated excessive wear? Needs repairs. We have the materials for repairs. I don't understand what it means. I've never had that. District wear? Okay. Weird. That's a new one. Right, cold issue, which will lead to a sickness issue. If we're stockpiling and it's going to be ready in 30 weeks, then in theory, we don't actually need all this food. Like, this would actually work. As long as you're at, like, -9 or above, so not below -10, then I don't think it's actually an issue. It's only when you're like, well, now it's an issue. Now we have -28. That's because I built this, though. So what we can actually do is decrease the total demand, have slightly less housing. So if we do this, and when all the housing needs are completed, it only takes 4 heat. And so I think we're kind of fine. We're going to have large enough food stockpile. We have enough materials. We have enough heating. We have enough housing. We just might be able to just survive like this. Maybe. You completed the repairs because the place making the repair, your repair goods broke down, so you needed less to maintain. Well, it's not quite the same materials. So this is like, these are for prefabs. And the maintenance is for, maintenance requires materials. A similar thing, but different, kind of. We are technically like at a slight shortage on materials, but nobody cares. Look at that though, squalor diminishing. Oh shoot, right. You can only actually make so much food. That's one of the big issues. Okay, we need another food district all the way up here, which means actually, oh, we don't have the workforce. Uh-oh. Okay, I have an idea. Kind of. How many people are working here? That is fine, actually. So what we're gonna do is use those people to frost break. Usually when I build these, I kind of want them to be like this. Or, like this, actually. Could deactivating your prefab building temporarily? We could. Yeah, I was just gonna, you know, decrease the efficiency of this just because we're kind of fine for food anyway. I think that's done, so we can build the food district here. I'm building it like this so I can put the stockpile in that area. I think we're gonna be okay. Resource deposit nearly depleted. That's fine because we're almost on the prologue anyway. So there's nothing we can do about that. That's nearly done. Perfect. So in this case, we actually don't want to use this at full capacity because if we do that, then it's going to use too much heat. So we're going to bring it down to this. And in the meantime, we're going to put a food stockpile hub. In fact, we might actually do this. And then just go over here and help, not complete this, but, you know, grab the rest of it. And then move people over there once it's done. Food depletes? What exactly are they depleting? The soil. The soil is nearly depleted. Think about it like this. We don't exactly have fertilizers. And the soil is barely arable. So it's like a low output, not great stuff. And eventually the soil's just going to be completely unproductive. I guess we haven't gotten around to waste recycling yet. The whiteout draws near. Sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food on time, despite the fact that we know we're going to gather enough food on time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including the pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? We're gonna do nothing. We're fine, actually. We don't need to resort to extremes. The stockpiles will be ready in 19 weeks. I've already gotten everything covered. We know everything's fine. And in fact, we can even, if we wanted to, produce even more food. "14 weeks in the stockpile will be complete." Isn't that crazy? 0 issues. As long as you min-max. You don't have to kill the seals. The old people don't have to sacrifice themselves. We're chilling. There we go. No more food in this area. So we just demolish that. It will change, I think, our predicted income for food. Maybe? What are we at? 35,000. We need 40,000. Stockpile will be complete in 38 weeks, but that's up to 55,000. We only need 40,000. I'm gonna see if, you know, getting rid of this has actually created an issue, and I don't think it has. So we could, if we wanted to, go over here, crank that up to max, crank this up to max. There we go. 5 weeks to complete the stockpile. And if we really, really wanted to, we could even reduce the workforce and then frost break down to here to get more food, but we actually don't need that. I think the stockpiles are going to be fine. We're not running out of food. Stockpile is almost complete anyway, so we're chilling. And without cows or animals, then fertilizers are moot. Also, little known fact is human waste is a terrible fertilizer as the biome in your stomach taints the vegetation. Oh, that's crazy. What do you know? So what's the story of this settlement? A bunch of nomadic people found a broken machine and decided to settle? I think so. We are known as the Wanderers. So presumably we are somehow a nomadic group of 3,000 people crossing the wasteland. I don't really know how we survived to this point, but it turns out apparently you can just do that. Yeah, we are running a little bit out of food here, but it doesn't matter because the stockpile is actually complete already. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. So, yeah, kind of chilling. Once we have enough food, we can just, like, stop food production, because if we don't do that, then we're not going to have enough power to actually, like, you know, keep people alive. So in 8 weeks, the whiteout is going to begin. We're just going to stockpile more food just because we can, even though we don't have to. 3 agricultural tribes held together bands of 50 to 200 people. 3,000 is insanely high. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe this was ours. Maybe it broke. I don't know. Maybe... yeah, maybe it is ours. Who knows? Not exactly settle, more like camp here. Well, yeah, okay, so because the Yeah, so there are cycles in the winter called whiteouts, which happen every now and then. We're about to experience one of the whiteouts. And so, I guess this does count as, yeah, we're just kind of camping here for the time being, but like 3,000 people camping here. The intro did make it seem like they came here when they knew the storm was going to come. Yeah. So because we know that the whiteout is coming, so we decided to set up camp, use the resources that we have from this area, and then I guess after that we just kind of chill. There we go, whiteout. Preparations are over. Look at that, minus 847 heat. I don't think we actually have to play through this though. Harrowing sound. But we did manage to do it. Against all odds, the Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived, let's go. Now time for the real game to begin. And there it is, New London. Keep the city together, or hold its hand on its deathbed. Time for the real killer. Politics. Let's go. Alright, real gameplay time. Coal is running out, the captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is slow on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Let's get to work. So I actually haven't played this far into the game yet. Captain is main character from the previous game? Yeah, so the captain is the guy you played as in the previous game. He's dead now. It's been 30 years, I think it said. So, yeah. The game starts like Corbett, please fix my save file. True. So we get a nice zoom in, nice look at this city. We got that little... Ooh. Nice. It's interesting to see what the, I guess the canon ending to Frostpunk 1 is. Where everything is fine, the city keeps on expanding, but it expands in this like really interesting way, how it starts like scaling the walls as it starts to create like a little bit of sprawl. And it has these interesting, like, I guess these are walkways around the side. I really wish, again, I wish I could zoom in more to look at things in detail. We just have to admire it from a distance, I guess. But yeah, pretty interesting stuff. We have like like apartment complexes, elevators, steel scaffolding. They look like walkways, or maybe they're like, maybe they actually are train tracks. Maybe trains go on rails around the city in a circle. That'd be pretty cool. In fact, it would actually kind of make sense when we see these things on the side here. Right, that definitely looks like it would be a train track that sort of like comes out along the side, goes into the city around here. Kind of goes around the city. We can see another one over here. Definitely train tracks. This one kind of leads to nothing though. Okay. How much metal was in that crater? Enough, apparently. One would expect them to put a roof over that crater. Well, it depends, because there is a lot of smog coming out of this generator. And besides, think of how much steel that would take to put a roof over this thing. Or maybe cloth, but again, what are you gonna, like, where do they even get cloth? Think about that for a second. Where do you get cloth to build, or to make clothing with? I don't know. Unanswered questions of Frostpunk. Maybe they grow cotton or something in the hothouses. I don't know. Cloth is probably rarer than iron, definitely. Anyway, right, so coal left around New London. New deposits needed. We need 450,000 coal extracted. We are currently losing our surplus of food. We have 55 weeks worth of stockpile. The population growth progress is 0, and it is currently stagnating. Okay. We need to frost break to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Okay, so how much am I zooming out here? Oh, that's the scale we're talking about here. This is the scale. Okay, it's not just like dealing with stuff in the city. It's like, no. The city is like, this is just your hub. The real stuff that matters, that's on the outside of the city. Okay. So we have frozen forest for materials, abandoned ruins for prefabs, frozen forest, 72,000, but it looks like it says infinite. Okay, so the deep frozen forest is 100 million. We need deep melting drill buildings. Okay. Oh boy, fertile soil all the way out here. We have old way station. Shallow iron vein. 2.7 million is a ton of material. Shallow coal seams. More coal seams over this direction. Okay. So that's what we're dealing with here. How is New London only 2.5 times the size of the Nomads? I don't know. The Nomads are just really good at surviving in the Frostland. I have no idea. Also, think of the pollution. How are they getting rid of the waste? Imagine the smell. I actually don't want to imagine the smell. Thank you. So what are we working with here? First, we need to frost break. Okay. Seems simple enough. Looks like we're using pretty much the same gameplay mechanics, but I think we need to be more careful. So when we're looking at these chapters, I think everything's going to carry on from now on. The Wanderers may not have been that important to us. Maybe that was just the tutorial. But for us, I think things are going to start carrying over. So we're going to want to be a little more careful about what we actually decide to do here. So let's think about it like this. If we want these 2 coal veins, then we're going to need 2 districts. I'm thinking the ideal scenario for us here is something like this, where we get coal district here, and then in the center, a depot that will affect both of them. I think that would work. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Depot in the center. I think that would work. So let's do that. Let's frost break that. Yeah, no more reckless behavior. We actually need to worry about the stuff we do. Yeah, I think because we're sort of limited to this area in here, maybe that's why New London is kind of a little bit capped in population. I think we've just had population stagnation because we're kind of just running out of room, running out of resources. Yeah, 8,000 people. That is, you know, fairly sizable for an apocalyptic city. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Yeah, so we're definitely expanding outside of the city now. We also have these factions. The Frostlanders is a community. They say that adaptation is the only way to live in the frost. Okay, we can fund projects for heat stamps. Okay, we have cores, prefabs, heat stamps, workforce, population. Everything else is the same. Wait, no, it isn't. Coal. Okay. We also have guard squads. I think we have guard squads because maybe because of our tradition. So we can see the stalwarts here, which are the previous faction. I think factions also have motivations. The Frostlanders are motivated for adaptation. Stalwarts are, they have the motivations for reason, merit, and progress. Progress for the glory of New London, merit forges the strongest, reason for order, order for control. Okay, and we have the New Londoners, the general community, who seek progress. Through technological progress, New London will thrive. Okay. Because we have these three things in the bottom left here. I think we have 3 dichotomies. Wait, automatons are no more? Well, I didn't even think about that. You're right, I don't see any automatons. 0 automatons in the city. Maybe they figured that we don't need the automatons? Maybe we have better automated processes that don't actually need automatons? They were probably repurposed for other things that are probably more efficient, if I had to guess. Because automatons are great because they can work out in the cold, but if you build like a proper enough society in this, you know, in this lore, I guess, then you might just not need them because everywhere that you have to work is just warm enough to work. Maybe they sort of like fix that issue through infrastructure. I don't know. Maybe they broke down seeing as you have 0 steam cores, or they could just be like repurposed, you know. Remember, to build hothouses, because I imagine we're not, you know, hunting for food as a big city now. That was something that you did in the first Frostpunk. And then, you know, you could get hothouses at some point, and the hothouses required steam cores. So if I really had to guess, I would say the hothouses are probably taking up all the steam cores right now. You know, a hothouse is probably a more efficient use of a steam core than an automaton, because the food production can sustain a larger workforce than an automaton can probably provide, if I had to guess. But I'm literally just like theory crafting. Lore theory crafting at this point. This is the continuation of the Anbanar Icelands campaign, yes. Okay, so again, we have the 3 dichotomies: progress versus adaptation, merit versus equality, tradition versus reason. And the reason I say that these are probably dichotomies is because they have the little bars in the bottom, and when you hover over these, it shows both of them at the same time. So progress is building machines that carve our place in ice. We'll improve ourselves with technology, rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone, okay? Bend nature to our will. Adaptation is giving up bending nature to our will, instead bending ourselves to the will of nature, I guess. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt even if it requires sacrifice. Okay. Merit, new opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. Versus equality, the old world died along with all the inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to the vital resources, and in the frost, all resources are vital. All to the city, and the city shall care for all equally, okay? And we have third tradition. The world has changed, but not the people. The old social order has always been the glue that held us together. It will keep us together still. With tradition as our foundation, we will rebuild society. Versus reason, to move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world, it demands a new society. Alrighty, we have our three dichotomies. We'll see how that plays out politically. So we do have our... Oh boy. We have tension. Beautiful, we love tension in our politics. And then, as for our actual parliament, maybe we don't have a parliament, you know what? Maybe it was just the captain, and we never established a parliament yet. That could be it. So yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting how this plays out. Equality in my Corbett stream. Construct new housing districts. Okay, so we have literally no coal. Perfect. New housing districts can be built. Research Institute. Oh boy. Unlocks the idea tree. Each institute improves research speed. Okay. I am playing on the difficulty where they're like, hey, if you played the first Frostpunk, you should play this one. Which means I should be thinking. I should have to think about stuff. Council Hall? Okay, that's why. We don't have a parliament because we don't have the Council Hall. I see. We can enact laws once we have the Council Hall. But let's not do that yet because we need to actually work on housing districts. So I guess we can't build those in the center. We could build them out here. Shelter from wind. Okay, that's a good idea. Everything's already built in here. We can't touch that. This direction could, in theory, work. Do we want to build that direction? Because remember, you kind of want your settlements to also border other settlements. So if we build in one direction, we kind of want to make that like our main housing district. So because we're building stuff over here, I kind of don't want to build a housing district here. I'm thinking, oh, there are also materials here. Shoot. Okay, you know what? Let's slap this down. Let's do that. Or, oh, actually, hold on. Can I do this? I could do that, actually. It would give me sheltered from wind. It would look a little bit weird. I don't know how this is actually going to function. Having half the district inside here, half the district here. But I still get the bonus. So I'm thinking instead of using all of the beneficial tiles here on one, I want to use half of them and then the other half for another district. So instead, maybe we should build it like... First of all, I want to look at the resources we have. There's nothing over here, so this would be kind of prime real estate in this direction. We don't even have to frost break it. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So we get our 3 for the bonus and then the other 3 here. That'll build one of them. And then what else we could do is... Hopefully we can just build the second one right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your housing district. We don't need to be... Well, hold on a second. Can I do this? That could work. No, hold on. This, that. Then we get 40 heat. That could be good, actually. Shelter from wind and near housing district. I think this would work. This would be good. The more heat that it has naturally, then the less we actually need to spend in terms of like coal and heating sources. So I think that's a good idea. You actually get to remove the high walls? I don't know. We'll find out. So I haven't played the first game. What's the lore here other than it's cold, make us survive? Well, the other lore kind of depends on what you ended up doing in the first game. So the lore that we went with, because I usually played the first game with the Order Tenants. Oh my god, what is that? Ew, what? I kind of don't like that, actually. Okay, whatever. So in the first game I played with the Order Tenants, which is why we have the Stalwart faction. Not because it transferred the information from the save game, but instead because I decided to, you know, continue sort of like the same theme that I played in the first Frostpunk. So, like, the world froze in 1887 or something. The British Empire set up generators in, I think, Greenland. Then the world froze over. A bunch of people from mostly England, but some people from London, that's why this is New London, went to those new generators that were set up in Greenland as the world was freezing. And then in the first Frostpunk, it was like, we just need to survive. Like, no matter what, the city must survive. After it survived, then, you know, the lore in Frostpunk 2 is, you did a good job, congratulations, now you need to make sure that the city continues expanding and surviving. Some road gore. Yeah, I don't like this. It's a little bit gross. I think this is like... I guess it's the railway. It looks like a railway to me. Just the way that I think there are tracks down here. Maybe I can sort of zoom in a bit. I think those are tracks down the middle. I don't know why you'd ever build this. It's kind of disgusting. But hey, maybe it'll change. Hopefully it changes as we build more things. Oh, hold on, chat. We found the automatons. Look at that. Do we use automatons to transport goods instead of using trains? Because that is very funny to me. Look at them grooving. Okay, we do need to expand the coal extraction district. I said I wanted one that was this over here. Oh, right, it needs to be 6 tiles. I'm so stupid. I might need to frost break a little bit more. Wait, no, usually it doesn't require 6 tiles. I'm not stupid. The rules changed. This actually isn't my fault. Okay, but that does change the game a little bit. That means I need to frost break more. Because, you know, if you remember, like, literally 10 minutes ago, it only took 3 of these to build a district. Now it takes 6 of them, 6 tiles, instead of 3 tiles. So I planned this thinking like, oh, it's just going to be the same as the prologue, you need 3 tiles. Wrong, it's different from the prologue. Yeah, the tutorial had smaller districts. Okay, so that's not actually a big deal. But you know what? We could just build... this, couldn't we? The only problem is that when you have one district over 2 resources, it doesn't actually increase the output. It only increases the duration that the supplies last. So we wouldn't actually increase our output, that's the problem. They explained that in the tutorial, is that one district having 2 resource tiles doesn't actually increase the output. Leave the middle for depot? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to put... Well, now let's see. Like a fuel stockpile hub would go insane right in the middle here, you know? It would go crazy in the middle here. That's why I wanted this. But now it's like... Maybe I need to frost break a little bit more, because I kind of do want these 2 districts. I mean, how much is one district even going to give us? Will it be enough? It says we need to create 1 extraction district. What does that give us? Demands 20 heat and 50 materials, outputs 120 coal. So technically it would be fine. Technically. But I still think I want to frost break this a little bit. Could I do this? One, 2. Maybe I don't start all the way up there. Hold on. Maybe I do, I want this 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this would work. Probably. A Frostpunk 2 just came in, let's go. Does the coal mining and housing have adjacency bonus? I don't think so. I mean, being near a housing district does give you heat, but I think being near an extraction district actually increases the squalor. So it does have an interaction. Being near a housing district, it does have an adjacency, just not a good one. Lovely smog, my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna frost break more, even though I kind of don't want to, but that's okay. In fact, how much? No, I'm not gonna frost break that. Just 1, 2, 3, so I can build the 6 in this area. And then I'm gonna do this so I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the one in the middle would be crazy. So yeah, we're gonna do that. It's gonna take a little longer. I don't know, people might get sick or something, but it's not gonna take that long. In theory. We'll see. Trading heat for squalor might be something needed later. True, it might be. Also, we have limited goods. That's wonderful. Yeah, the game's gonna be disappointed because I'm like kind of messing things up a little bit. I'm taking too long for this, so people are gonna get cold and it's gonna create a big issue. But don't worry about it, because we've already created housing districts, so we'll be fine. So, extraction district. Let's slap that down here so we can get the 6 that I wanted here, I think. Did I want it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put this here. Yeah, okay, I think that works. We just don't want like adjacency next to this, so I think that's okay. Probably. Hopefully. Thank you very much, Watcher, for the $4.99. Wait, am I reading that correctly? $1.99. Need my glasses. The goggles don't have correction lenses, so thank you very much for the $1.99 US. Time to pray the snow away. Hopefully it works out. Okay, what else did I want here? Fuel stockpile. I'm gonna put that in here. Oh, it's perfect, chat. It's perfect. Okay, we put this here. And then I build a third thing. It'd be really funny if I'm actually overbuilding the extraction districts. Like there's actually no point in this, maybe. That'd be kind of funny. Your extraction district also gives you heat. Okay, cool. Your fuel stockpile hub gives you a reduction in workforce requirements. That's exactly what I wanted here. And then we can do, I guess, like anything in like this general area should be fine. Or, hold on a second. Can I do this for increased heat? Now that I think about it, maybe this wasn't the best planning. So we can only get 2 of the bonuses, can't we? We can't get the heat bonus for being near the extraction district, because I didn't actually frost break that. Pain. Pain, maybe, suffering, even? Won't get the heat bonus. I feel dumb for that. 1, 2... I can get 2 of the heat bonuses, but not 3. Shoot. Well, you know what? That's okay, because you know what else we can do? We can build another thing here, and then it'll get a 3rd adjacency, I think. If I do this, and then build the 3rd coal seam here, then eventually it will actually be adjacent to 3. Which means it's not that big of a deal, and I'm complaining over nothing. Pretty much. Maybe logistics district has both adjacency boost to housing and industry. Now let's check out what this is. The output is 15 Frostland teams, sends charting expeditions to the Frostland and transports resources between the city and its colonies and outposts. It does have a heat benefit, but it would also increase squalor near housing. Interesting. Okay, how is the cold? Severe, growing, no sickness yet. But we're about to turn on everything. We have heat. Let's go turn on the generator. Okay, scraping the barrel. Good work, steward. We still have, or rather, we've secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. I love having to choose. That's great. Expand an existing housing district. Expand. Do what now, sorry? How do I expand a housing district? Oh. Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building slot. 50 heat stamps and 50 prefabs. Okay, so we literally do need to expand it with 3 things. Okay. This is, not something I was actually preparing for. Okay, so maybe we want to have this expand sort of this direction. Maybe like this, just to give this one also some room to expand. Like this district can just start like sprawling out in this area. I think that's fine, probably. Just because this is already frost broken, so we don't have to do anything. So we expand the district. Build a research institute. Here we go. 20 heat demand, 400 workforce, research speed is increased. Unlocks the idea tree. Oh, I see. You just sort of like slap it down somewhere. Does it matter where you put it, or like where does this go? Oh, it goes in the city, I think. Where do I put this? Oh, you know what? I think we need to expand this, and then after it's expanded, we get a building slot. I think that's what it means. Okay. So we expand the housing district, then add a research institute, then research an idea for new coal mines, then construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. Okay, I see.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Interesting. I think we should also expand the second housing district, to be honest. We might as well while we're here. And in fact, this one, I guess, could expand also in this general direction, because I don't think there are any resources here, are there? There's like nothing here. I really just don't want it to clash with like the extraction at all, really. So let's also expand this one out this direction. We also do need more shelter, but how are we doing on prefabs? No income on prefabs. We're losing our stockpile of materials, but that's fine. Shelter is one of the big issues right now, because the cold is severe and it's extremely increased through shelter scarcity. Now, when I expand these, does that give me more shelter? Increases output. Okay, well, if it increases the output, I guess we'll find out. Stewart ordered us to set up a new extraction district in the canyon. Nice. I like how every now and then you still get, like, the thoughts of some people. Because that was a nice feature. So what do we have here? We get 25 shelter instead of 20 shelter. That's really not a lot. Maybe we should set up a third district. You know what? We could probably set up a third district. Third housing district. Let me put that... Let me put it here and do the same thing that I did before. Where actually are all the resources? Resources are this direction, this direction. I don't think agriculture is going to create squalor for the housing. At least hopefully they don't. But we'll grab 3 of these and 3 of these. That's for another housing district. Hopefully it doesn't take all the heat, but we have enough coal that I think we can just increase the heat anyway. Oh, also, in this district, I didn't build the research slot. Can I zoom in on one district? Huge? Look at that. It's doing something. I have no idea what this thing's doing, but it's something. Look at this guy doing his little jig. Oh, there he goes. Right, Research Institute. Yes, we have 1 building slot. We'll build that in there. Oh, you know what? I think my FPS is chugging. Hold on. Yeah, the Prologue did not have nearly as many things as what's going on here. Let me set that to medium for the stream. There we go. We good? We are better, but not great. Yeah, I think the game kind of chugs, chat. Maybe some things you need to like save and reload. Let's see, that one, overwrite. Yeah, maybe I need to go back to the main menu to get some of the things to apply. And then we'll load it back in. Looks like coal thumping. It did kind of look like coal thumping. Alright, let's continue. Plan ahead, don't hesitate to pause and think. There are many ways to address any problem, but once they become severe, they will be punishing. True?
Steward!
Steward! Steward!
Kind of dislike how the game immediately unpauses as you load it in, but let's see. I think the FPS is a little more stable. It's not exactly perfect, but as long as my CPU isn't demolishing itself, that should be fine. And besides, even on low, this game still looks gorgeous. It just has so many models rendered at the same time that even on low settings, it's not like it gets rid of some of the models. It's just like insane geometry being rendered on screen right now. I think things are looking good. So I guess these, highways in a way. Do they really just have automatons on them, or... I guess the light streaks represent transport? I don't know. Anyway, how's the Research Institute doing? It's being built. Beautiful. So I guess these are like mini Steam hubs. Oh, and another thing, I love this so much. I love the way that Frostpunk does this. Some buildings, when you put them next to each other, this also happened in the first game, they would have connecting models. So these are 2 separate buildings, the fuel stockpile hub and the actual extraction district, but you can see here it like connects up in the middle. Right in the middle here. Look how cool that is. That's nice. Man, I love this game already. The Jank Railway makes sense if you go with the idea that you plan on expanding and going wider. Yeah, I mean, it's also like dynamic. It's just like visual, I think. But yeah. So how are we doing on this district? Still being built. Research Institute still being built. Not much we can do for right now. We do need to get food up and running, but we'll see about that. Research Institute constructed. We can now research new ideas. Idea tree.
Steward!
Generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future. Any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful. There is a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and winds spare your path. Nice. Tensions are still severe, but that's okay because we're not really running out of fuel at this point. We're kind of chilling.
Steward.
Different ideas, the communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside of the New Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You would have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Show me the options. Let's see. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. Okay. So this is adaptation. Or rather, okay, so this is the choice. We have, oh my god, we have so many things. Oh boy. Hubs. This is neutral, I guess. Society is reason versus tradition. City is equality versus merit. Frostland is adaptation versus progress. Same with resources, same with heating. Skill tree, yeah, time to vote and guide Corbett on the right path. Where's the law to put the children into the mines? So real. So, we're kind of told to figure out what we're going to do with coal mines. No one else shares this idea. Okay. Frostlanders neutral, 43% of the city. This is adaptation. Okay, so dust coal mine, constructed in extraction districts. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. Okay, increased coal output, disease is slightly increased, 20 material demand. And the New Londoners, okay, so people are proposing different ideas. So the New Londoners say we can do blasting coal mine. The stalwarts agree with it. Okay, the stalwarts and the New Londoners want us to do blasting, and the Frostlanders want us to do dust coal mine. Maybe I actually hold it to chat vote. Operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. Squalor's increased, material demand is increased, but even more coal output. More coal output and in fact fewer workforce requirement. Do we create chat democracy? So we started blasting. Which one is worse, squalor or disease? Squalor just requires material upkeep, but squalor produces disease. So disease is produced by a few things, but squalor can help increase disease. Chatocracy, let's go. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think I could do chat democracy. Hold on a second. Do we have polls? We can do polls in this streaming service, even if, you know, YouTube is not the greatest for that. How do I do chat polls? Participants? How do I do this? Wait a second. I don't usually do this on YouTube, so I don't know where the button is. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Let's go. Okay. We're doing chatocracy. So what are our two options? We have blasting and we have dust coal mines. Okay, so... dust coal mines versus blasting. There you go. Alright, chat. I'm gonna give you guys like 1 minute. Start voting. Go ahead. Remember, this is a constitutional monarchy. You have executive orders, just don't abuse it. True. I could decide to override the parliament. You know, Kaiser Wilhelm style. If I so chose. Did he do that? I think he did do that. I said that, but I'm not actually sure if that's what Kaiser Wilhelm did. Most of the time he respected the parliament. Most of the time. Picked the wrong one, but picked blast. 56% for blasting currently. 44% for dust coal mines. It's close. It's close. I'm gonna give you guys a countdown. It looks like most people have voted, so I'll give you a few more seconds. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, poll is done. We're going with blasting. Chat democracy. Perfect. So I started blasting. And yeah, we'll just go with like the New Londoners, I guess. Research the idea for blasting. Beautiful. So how long is that going to take to research? 12 weeks. Damn. That's going to take a while. Maybe I could... maybe I could build a second one. I've already expanded that. Maybe I could produce a second research institute. Make that go faster. In Frostpunk 1, it was a good idea to build more research, like as fast as possible. Up to a point, because I think you got diminishing returns. But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty sure it's just a good idea to get more research. Surely this will not upset everybody. Surely. Notable disease. Uh-oh, increased by cold. But we don't have cold. Disease is notable but stable. Okay, how do I decrease it? Oh, right, shelter scarcity. We just need to finish... wait, research institutes under construction in this district? No it isn't. No it is not. But okay. Shelter's been fixed. Coal is still increasing the stockpile. Five people registered as sick. Cold is diminishing. Disease is diminishing. That's good. So anyway, we started blasting, pretty much. So the game just tells me to keep on sitting here waiting for the idea tree to finish, but I'm kind of impatient. So, how expensive is it to build a third one of these? Very, never mind. Okay, we are broke. In fact, our income is, not a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have built all those things, but that's okay. Because if you think about it, chat, building those two districts for the coal was actually necessary. Because I don't think we'd have enough coal if we didn't build two of them. If we built only one, we would have one extracting district, which would only give us 120, so we'd actually have an issue for coal if we didn't build both of them. Is this a direct sequel to the events of the first game? Pretty much, yeah. You know what? It actually doesn't go that slowly. It's kind of alright. Once we're done building that, I guess it gives us a whole new thing. Okay, blasting coal mine, new building proposed by the New Londoners. So the Frostlanders, I don't think are too upset about that. Hopefully, at least. Extraction, blasting coal mine. It's a good thing we have just enough heat stamps for that. Let's build it right here. Relations. Oh, okay, it might actually be building it, not just, I see. Let's look at a few tutorials. I know scraps, output demand, I know about all of these. I know about this and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Oh, hold on, can be increased by satisfying goods demand. Actual economy. Interesting. You can borrow money, fund projects, make promises, grant agenda. Okay. District abilities. Great. I think I know about all these. House breaking, I know about that. I know about this. I know about that. And that, and that, and that. Dreadnought furnace. Okay, generator. Know about that for the most part, right? Overdrive is also a thing we could do. Idea tree. We already looked at that a little bit. The amount of time needed for research may be reduced by building more research institutes. Each institute will increase research speed, but as you build more, the diminishing gains from that, diminishing returns. You can also rush researchers in a district with a research institute. Okay. Permanent change of research speed is possible by signing laws or constructing buildings with that effect. We have to research those first as well. Okay. Communities, we know about that. Trust. Shows how much confidence people have in you as the leader and your decision making. Okay. Their opinion of you depends on the direction you build the city in. When your citizens fall sick or die, they worsen your relations with every community, lowering the overall trust, which is the bottom one. We can do community actions. Of course. Negotiations, council, idea tree. Actions. Factions are more radicalized and better organized than communities. I see. Okay. Fervor measures how many radicals are active within a faction. These increase tension. High fervor can also lead to violence and even civil war. Fervor increases when a faction opposes your decisions and actions. To decrease fervor, you need to maintain very good relations with the faction for a long time. Use de-radicalize faction action with the community. Or use prisons. Lovely. You must understand the desires of factions in your city, assess their fervor at all times, and proactively try to keep them in check. Chad, I hope you're paying attention. This will be on the test. Okay, you guys will be helping me make the decisions, so I hope you guys are paying attention. Positive relations typically indicate greater support for your actions, of course, which can manifest, such as rallies, or a tendency to vote in favor of your laws. Wonderful. Zeitgeist. You can monitor the zeitgeist of your city in the bottom left corner of the screen. Zeitgeist means the spirit of time in German and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make all impact the zeitgeist. At the same time, your communities have a natural tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relations with them will change based on how their views are aligned in the current zeitgeist. The more you develop the city in the direction they support, the more positively it affects your relations. To see what a given community or faction supports, click on the image in the bottom of the screen, hover over the icons right. Watch as your decisions shape the zeitgeist. Be on the lookout for dissent, which can tear your city apart. Very cool. Hey, White Rook. How goes the funny cold game? Very interesting. We're barely into it, and I'm like trying to overanalyze everything, as I do whenever I play Frostpunk. Looking forward to the CK3 DLC next week. Yes, there will be a stream for it on the... Give me a second. Hold on, let me check. A stream for it on... Brain Broken. The 23rd of September at 12 o'clock. There will be a stream at that time for CK3. Orbit, your chat is a weird phenomenon that we actually try to be somewhat helpful and not destroy your game. We try to give wise counsel and barely troll. Yeah, we'll see about that. This is the real test. The real test of loyalty. See how chat decides to move the city in a specific direction. Anyway, we need to construct a new building. We're kind of doing that. I could build a second one, but it's kind of expensive, and frankly, I don't think we need it, so it's fine. 5 sick people are back to work. Lovely. And what is this? Abe Byron, 55, drill sergeant, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. Oh, he's talking to the generator. Okay. He's totally not crazy. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. Interesting. I guess they worship the generator or something. I wouldn't trust me. I promise not to troll unless it's child labor loss. Okay, we'll see. Speed this up, get this done. Place to settle differences. With the new mine, the impending doom of depleting coal is postponed. Yet, differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. What did I say? He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, steward. The people of New London want a say in how it's run. The first decision, whether you should continue to lead the city... Okay. We'll see. Also, I think I'm still lagging. Like, not the stream, but I feel like my, yeah, I definitely am. I'm like... My face is 21 FPS right now. Okay, new idea. New idea. Let me save the game. I think it's... Honestly, I just think it's, like, not well optimized right now. Okay, so do that, go back to the main menu. I'm gonna change my actual resolution. It's like worshipping the sun? Kind of, in a way. I think it might be poorly optimized right now, chat, so. Let me go to full screen with an 80p. Is this better or worse performance? Improve frame rate. I guess improve performance? I don't know. Let's do this. Oh wow, I didn't even notice. This is really 1080p? It looks no different. I don't think anything changed. Usually... Wait, what? It should have changed something. Let me look at the source for this. Okay, I guess this is 1080p. It just really doesn't look like it. It looks like the same resolution, so I'm like, wait, what? Okay, maybe it'll be better now. Looks pretty much the same. Yeah, well, I mean, for you guys it would look the same. For me, I'm playing on a 1440p monitor, so I figured like, okay, if I'm playing on 1080p, it's gonna look noticeably different, right? But no, it doesn't look any different. It looks like the same as 1440p, which is weird. I don't think it should. I'm wondering if I need to relaunch it for that to take actually take effect. Let's see. I'm still running at 20 FPS? Me when I'm an optimized game or something? I don't know. All right, let's try this. Let's try this real quick. I'm gonna reboot it. See if that fixes things. See, look, now I'm no longer 20 FPS. Wow. But for some reason the game chugs. So let me just reopen it real quick. The only content I've seen of Frostpunk 2 so far was someone explaining how fascism fixed their city. It's crazy that it actually does work. It did fix the city. I think it's more like totalitarianism though. Like more specifically, it's just like complete totalitarianism. Like it doesn't have like a group that it like blames, right? Which is like one of like the main things with fascism is like it has like a group that it blames for all its problems. That didn't really exist so much. It's just like complete totalitarianism, like just full control over everything. Yeah, it doesn't have like the anti-otherness of fascism. Yeah. Okay, in theory, I'm playing full screen 1080p. I still feel like it's still running in 1440, but we'll see, I guess. Upscaling quality. Higher quality means you rely less on the upscaler and more on the brute strength of your PC. Higher performance means we offload more work onto the upscaler. Yeah, let's go with ultra performance. I'm more about making sure this thing can run and look well for chat, look decent. So I want the frames to be good. I want my frames to be good, actually. That's the main thing. Yeah, how are my frames, chat? My frames are personally looking like 60 FPS now. Let's go. Alright. Things may or may not be fixed. We'll see. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe it's just VTube Studio taking up a whole lot of my resources, but usually it doesn't, so it might just be unoptimized game, who knows. Or certain settings that are unoptimized. Anyway, build the council hall, pass the vote of confidence. What if I just don't build the council hall? What about that? Have you considered potentially that I simply don't care if people vote me in? What if I just assume dictatorial control? How about that? Coal stockpile is looking great. Food is not looking great, actually. I'm noticing that we only have 27 weeks. It has been 29 weeks, and we only have 27 weeks of food. We might actually just want to... Oh, we don't have a lot of heat stamps, though. Shoot. Yeah, we don't actually have the money to get a food district. Damn. This could get complicated. We'll see. Okay, we have our city council. The council gathers for the first time. We can vote on new laws.
Stewart?
If only I were playing this on Twitch, then I could actually have chat vote. Literally vote in the game. But it is what it is. First council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now, the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhered to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. But then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, your first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. See, that's funny, because if chat could vote, then chat could literally vote me out of playing the game, if you really wanted to. Okay, we have the council. When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. You know, maybe I'm kind of happy that I'm not letting chat vote on this one. Okay. Select or click on a delegate to view their profile. Okay, we have the New Londoners, Stalwarts, and the Frostlanders. And it looks like we have a representative democracy. So I think the voting power is directly proportionate to the population that supports, or that the faction sort of makes up. This is unrealistic. I want my total control, 100% of the parliament controlled by the stalwarts. I should have 12% of the population actually hold 100% of the power. That would be great, thank you. Dear Corbett, we require booze and suggest you either send the children to the mines or put them in school so they stop using all their heat at home. Real based. Voting's in 10 weeks. Should the steward remain in power, if this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Lovely. Thank you very much, Watcher, for the $1.99 US. Don't worry, I am lobbying votes for you. Thanks, I appreciate that. The people are divided. 422 against 13. That's not very convincing. They seek to pass community service expedition support. These colonists of Frostland outposts trying to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. Attached to the city and its generator, the citizens of New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. Okay. They want community service, city development effort. The Stalwarts are a faction, not a community. Okay, they actually really want to push stuff a lot more. Faction, disciples of the captain who introduced order as a core tenet of New London. Strict, controlling, and devoted to the captain's memory. Their manifest, progress, merit, reason. They want community service, city development, contagion prevention, infectious badge. Okay. Childhood mandatory school. I might actually support that mandatory school. That might be a good idea. Unlock. Mobilize enforcers community action. The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at the steward's discretion. Okay, lovely. We love authoritarianism. Good relations perk. Extra prefabs assembly provides additional prefabs income. Okay. Those are the factions. We should negotiate, I think. And they seem like reasonable people, yeah. We'll see. Open to negotiate with the New Londoners. So who's for me right now? What do we have here? Oh, right, negotiations. You can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions such as enacting a law they desire, building or destroying a building, or using an action towards a particular community or faction. Okay. Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the promised law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will also switch sides. Same logic applies if you want them to vote against the law. Oh god, we could get complicated politics. Okay, so we could negotiate people to say, okay, we will start a notion for a different law. If they're like, hey, we will support this law if you bring forth a separate bill, if you bring forth a different bill. But maybe if I don't want to actually vote in favor of that bill, then when we vote on that, I can negotiate other factions to not vote for it. That's where we get complicated. I think because the New Londoners and the stalwarts are aligned, we might end up voting, or we might end up doing things that are more in favor of these two factions. And so the Frostlanders, I think, are going to be the ones we're going to have to placate the most. Told you politics will be the true killer? Yeah, apparently. Okay, Frostlanders, let's negotiate with them. If we want them to vote for their terms, they say they'll vote for us. If we enact something they want, if we condemn the stalwarts, or if we enact expedition support, oh my god. Step toward adaptation. Oh god, politics. Okay, so if we want you to vote for me... I think we can go with the survivalist headquarters. I think this is fine. Base of operations where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring expeditions. This might be fine. I think we can do this. Territory threat level decreased, exploration time decreased, and it doesn't seem to be a step towards either adaptation or anything else. So it's sort of like a neutral decision. We're not upsetting another faction. We're not stepping towards anything in particular. Isn't this just actual lobbying? Yes. This is deal breaking in a parliamentary democracy. Or deal brokering, not breaking. You have to keep the promise. I don't know, actually. I'm thinking about that. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I said I would do this, but do I have to do it? Is it necessary? Do I have to do this? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll at least go with that. So they will support the law. So they are voting for me now. I think in this case we can just vote. We can say like, yeah, sure. Okay, let's hold the vote, because it looks like most people will vote for, and they don't even have enough votes to vote against. I suppose we should probably do our best to keep our promises. Maybe, we'll see. Let's hold the vote. Voting on a vote of confidence. 51 required, 52 already, with several more streaming in.
The measure passes.
Alright, so I keep my power. That's good. A steward you shall remain then. Good. There are challenges ahead. Expanding coal extraction is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostland for a permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all. We must find more fuel. I think this is fine. We need to explore the Frostland. I just told the Frostlanders, actually, that I would build that exploration thing. It's not just about that, though, because we also need the food surplus, which requires more money, so we need to discuss money. We also need to figure out some kind of... Oh, we don't have enough heat stamps for this? Okay. So we do need the scouts headquarters. We said we promised this, so we do need this. But we need more heat stamps for that. And to get more heat stamps, we need to wait a few weeks. But the problem is we also need to get more food. We should prioritize. I mean, how long do I have on that promise? Let the Frostlanders choose the next law to be voted on? I'm not doing that. Favors, I could raise their funds. Okay, they marginally like me. Greater increase by loyalty to the captain's legacy. Okay. I'm wondering if I could borrow money from the stalwarts. Relations significantly worsen with the stalwarts.
Steward?
Significantly worsen with the new Londoners. I don't really want to start borrowing money yet. Time to ask a faction for money. I'd really rather not ask a faction for money right now. Not after just being elected in. Like, that's not going to be a good look. But it is getting colder. It's going to be getting colder. Food is going to start running out. We have coal. How much coal do we actually have here? 19 weeks of coal in here. 54 weeks of coal in here. Okay, we're fine for now. Let's start by getting heat stamps. We're gonna do some food construction first, I think. Imagine getting elected and immediately raising taxes. Yeah, I'm like, maybe we don't want to immediately raise taxes. Maybe not yet. So let's get a food district. We could start by just slapping it down here. 84,000, 84,000. It is going to require 6. So what we could do is something like this, just to make sure it sort of lasts a while, and then we can build a second one over there. I think that's a good idea, just because food surplus is going to run out in like 24 weeks. We have to do this sooner or later. Actually, we don't technically need to do that right now. We could decide to go with Scouts headquarters. Oh my god, am I gonna let chat vote on this one? Oh boy. Okay, alright, you know what? I'm gonna have more chat participation, okay? You guys will be allowed to vote on this, but I'm just saying, like, we did promise to build this, and I think the survivalist headquarter is a good idea, but I'm letting chat vote on this. We actually have the shadow parliament, which is chat, voting on what we do. Not a Q&A, wait a second, let's build a new poll. So we have, what's this called? Scouts headquarters. And the two options are Survivalist headquarters and Scouts headquarters. Okay. We don't actually need 3 options. 2 options. Survivalist or scout headquarters. Alright, chat. Voting time. Let me actually change the stream title because I want to do like... There we go. Frostpunk 2, but I let chat vote on policy. Okay. 75% for the survivalist headquarters. That's great. Good to see support for what I think is actually just the better option. We aren't shadow government, we're the cabinet. Fair enough. True. What's the difference? Oh, you're right. I should have told you the difference. Okay, so this one is the one that we promised, which is why I'm like, please do this one. We promised this to the Frostlanders. Exploration time is decreased. Territory threat level is decreased. It's a building that we build inside of the logistics district. Same thing with the Scouts headquarters. They do apparently sort of the same thing, but for this one, exploration time is slightly decreased, while for this, it is decreased. So this is fully decreased. It is the same construction cost, same workforce cost. This appears to be objectively the better idea. At least from what we're being told by the game. So we'll give a countdown for the vote, alright? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.5. If you haven't voted, go ahead and do it. And we're done. Okay, and the poll. Chat says, pretty overwhelmingly, we are going to go with the survivalist headquarters. Let's go. Research the idea. That should placate the Frostlanders a little bit. It will require also that we build a logistics district on an old way station. So, we're gonna need more money for logistics district. We need 40 heat stamps, which will be like 3 or 4 weeks. See, votes are helpful and barely trolling. For now, we'll see how things go. Also, the population appears to be growing. I think we're gonna have enough food surplus for a little while still. Only promised them to research. True, we don't technically have to build it. I did say I would research it, and I am researching it. Now, logistics. Where do I actually put this? Build it on a what, it said? Over here? Old way station. Build a logistics district on an old way station. Okay, so do we have more than one way station? Yes, there's one here, there's one there. There's one here. Okay, so let's go with... Which direction do I want to expand in? I think I want to expand in this one, because we can get some food here, but eventually that's going to run out, so eventually we'll have to go up here anyway. Let's start frost breaking. It's going to take a little while just to build this district, because we have to frost break so much. Actually, how many is that? That's 8 tiles to get to that one. Or rather, 8 tiles in that direction plus... How many is that going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4 or something? Okay, and to frost break this one we need... Far fewer. You know what? We'll just frost break over to here. I think that's fine. Because then we'll have enough room to frost break enough to actually build the thing. So let's start with that. Yeah, I promised them I would research it. So, you know, maybe we didn't even have to research it that early. Council is in recess. New law available. Oh no, there's no new law available. It's just like, yeah. It's in recess. I do actually need to build this though. Find a logistics district. Or build one, rather. By the time we're done frost breaking, we should have enough money for it. I think. How is this compared to the first game? Honestly, I don't think I've played enough to really know for sure. It is interesting though. Like, I like how it's not just the exact same thing as the first Frostpunk. Like, there's a little more substance in here, you know? A more complex system, I'd say. How are we doing on food? Not excellent. 17 weeks. I think that's still fine. I don't think we need food yet. We need fuel. Apparently fuel is a greater necessity than food at the moment, even though we're kind of building a stockpile of coal and we are not building a surplus of food, so I don't know. Anyway, let's construct the district. We need more heat stamps. Give it like a week or something. There we go. Oh god, right. Okay, colder season, heat demand has increased. Right, because it's been 40 weeks. That's kind of a while. Still fine on coal for the time being. Let's build this logistics district. It's going to require 6, just like this, I guess. Is this the future of the UK? Yes. This is actually what it looks like in the UK right now. Frostlanders' demands met. Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Relations with the Frostlanders improve and trust rises. That's good. I think we want to keep everyone content as much as possible. The last thing we really need is a civil war. That would kind of suck. So yeah. People in Alaska see this daily. True. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Okay. We're just gonna let that build because I don't think we have enough heat stamps to do much. We are getting a little bit of squalor. Increase by blasting coal mine. Wait, what? Right. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The stalwarts and New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. The Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Access the lower levels with explosives. Send the children in there. Oh boy. Oh god. The children yearn for the mines. Alright, chat, we're voting on policy again. New poll. There's a poll needed. I need at least the veil of democracy, okay? I need to at least pretend to be democratic. I know how this is going to end. Children love rare earth minerals. The illusion of free choice. The coal ain't gonna mine itself. Chatocracy versus stream dictatorship. If you think about it, all streams are pretty much monarchies, because the streamer has the ultimate authority. I feel like I don't even have to wait for this. I know what the answer is going to be. But hey, at least some people are voting for explosives. I'm glad to see it's not like a complete 100% sweep for putting the kids in the mines. You know, some people have morals. But hey, maybe the explosives would be dangerous, who knows? Maybe it would be bad to put the explosives. You don't want to endanger people, that would be terrible. Yeah, there's no moderates in chat either. It's either explosives or put the children in the mines. I don't even think I have to do a countdown for this. But in case you haven't voted, I'll give you like 10 seconds, alright? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. There's still a chance, chat, you could turn it around. You could go back to explosives. 3, 2, 1 and a half. I just see the amount go up for putting the kids in the mines. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. We're putting the kids in the mines. That's crazy. Hey, at least they're volunteers. They're just volunteers, okay? We're not even forcing the kids to work in the mines. They are volunteering. This is like an internship, okay? Yeah, think of all the experience they can put on their resumes. Unpaid, of course, yeah. I mean, they're volunteers. You don't pay volunteers. This is for, yeah, this is for their resumes. Okay, what's next? Still building the logistics depot. Food is always bad as ever. 13 weeks left of food stockpiles. You know, maybe we should build the food district, actually. Oh, hold on, I have little icons here. Oh, because that's one of my goals, right? New logistics thing, survivalist headquarters, 120 heat stamps. Base of operations where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploration expeditions. I think that's a good idea. We should actually save up heat stamps for that and then go for the food, maybe. Well... it is kind of expensive. You know what? No, I'll build the food first. What am I doing? People need food. We don't need to explore for food. Let's put one... I know we can build the food stockpiles, which will also decrease the workforce requirement. So if I want to build 2 districts, then I want one that's like here. Because the stockpile could go like here, actually, and that would work. Could do this. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, that's complete. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel and ensure its future. Okay. Oh boy. Return to map game. Let's go. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Boy, would I love to. So what is this? Makeshift shelters, overpopulation, and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Damn. The inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. We could... Alright, we could welcome these people. I don't know if we're ready for that yet. I don't think we're ready to bring more people into the city. Like, that's a lot of people. That's 2,500 people. Don't think we're ready to bring them in yet. Come back later. Yeah, we're not ready for that. I think I'd rather go to the foothills, maybe? Possible findings, prefabs, cores, dwellers. Threat level safe. Threat level safe. Possible findings. In the Frozen Bay, we're just gonna find Frostland dwellers. Over here. Had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there still. Maybe we could do that. You know what? Yeah, let's launch that expedition. We still actually have more Frostland teams, so we can bring these people in whenever we need to. Trail construction. There's also the Gorge, the Highlands. Dangerous, many scouts will be injured. Dangerous, many scouts will be injured. Okay, and what's this? Trail construction. Costs 10 Frostland teams, 25 heat stamps per route segment. 5 prefabs per route segment. Basic quality trade route. Allows shipping 250 units of any resource. Okay, so we don't have to build those yet. That's fine. Go to the Frostland. Okay. Means more people able to work in the mines. That's true. We just haven't, like, exhausted our workforce yet, and we still need to, like, fix some of our deficits. Like, the big one is food. Once we have a good food surplus, then I would consider bringing more people in. But we just don't have work for those people yet, so that's kind of why. That's going to take a while to actually research. We do have a few more heat stamps. We actually haven't, yeah, we haven't done any of these. Okay, let's look for another law, maybe. Propose a law. Survival, city, society, rule. There's a little thing here, so I kind of want to click on that. Captain's authority, okay. Rule laws require 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on their relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support, giving you more power. Oh god, okay. So... never let a good crisis go to waste, I suppose. Could maybe get martial law, secret police, captain's authority. I could become a dictator, I think. Steward's militia, Bureau of Propaganda. Lovely. The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Greatly increase the odds of passing a law in the council. But then there's also guard enforcers. May deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and otherwise keep the peace. We can quell protests using guard squads and mobilize watchtower squads. Do we have to do this? I feel like we don't have to do this. The people are divided. Most people are against it. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Most people would be against it. That's a kind of a flashbang, sheesh. We can vote on society, family, childhood. I kind of do want mandatory school, but heat stamp income per capita is slightly decreased, but research speed is increased. Guard immunity. Funerals, no common rules. Harvesting funerals. Ceremonial funerals. We haven't had any deaths yet, so we don't have to worry about funerals, I think. This seems important. But not important enough yet. Welfare. Basic necessities. Free essentials, paid essentials. Can we do capitalism? Labor organization. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Even citizenship. Oh my god, we have citizenship laws. Tech rush time, maybe. Guided voting sounds totally democratic. Yeah, don't worry about that. Huh. Maybe look at the factions and see what they want. Yeah. How do I look at my parliament? Emergency council session. No, it's fine. So what do you want right now? They seek to pass community service, city development effort. You want community service, expedition support. Oh, we can just have like individual people. That's cool. They have lore too. Delia Pennington, sole survivor of an avalanche, is 10 years older than she says, isn't always open to hearing both sides. Takes ice baths, gets nervous in crowds. Okay. Frostlanders, New Londoners over here. Okay, stalwarts. So stalwarts want city development. Frostlanders want expedition support. And New Londoners want city development. Maybe we do city development. Community service. Oh boy, we have a couple of laws. Yeah, the replayability of this game is gonna go crazy, I can't lie. Seem to struggle on cash, but I'm wondering if like that's gonna be such a big deal. I don't think I'm struggling on cash, I think I'm trying to build maybe more than I have to. But we will need money at some point. I think we could more like build the goods economy and get more money that way. Rather than laws, because right now we're at like a goods shortage, which is causing like a economic stagnation a little bit. Two factions want city development, promise it to them first if you can. How do you promise it to them? Hold on. Can I promise you something? Mobilize, trust, make a promise. Like one of the three options to promise something that furthers the stalwarts' worldview. You keep the promise, relations will improve with the stalwarts. Council, promote them. Gain members and secure additional seats in the council. I think this is better as like a de-radicalization tool. Favors. We're not going to raise money from them. I don't necessarily want to like make the stalwarts like the #1 leading faction either. I think I want to do it like a balance between the factions. I don't want to like cave completely to the stalwarts and do like totalitarianism. Maybe I can just do like a... Maybe I can do like, you know, middle of the road representative democracy where I sort of try to balance the factions instead of just like appealing to one of them. Because I think you could appeal to one of them, but it just depends on what you want to do as a play style. But I think we're just going to try to like placate both the stalwarts and the New Londoners, but we might even get more factions, right? I believe Corbus is centrist. I mean, the first Frostpunk, you just like go to political extremes. Well, you don't have to technically, but the game encourages it. It's literally just like the winning strategy. So I already did that in first Frostpunk. Maybe I want to do... Maybe we can have a little centrism as a treat. Unless it's super important, then maybe not. Who knows? But we can make a promise to the New Londoners, because, you know, they do make up, technically, you know, the largest faction. Let's make a promise. What do you want? Promise to pass a city development effort. There's also this machine-centric shifts, mechanized scouts. Okay, we'll promise them city development. Let's do that. And then we can go into the council and we can actually just propose it. So the main district will produce a small number of prefabs. Most people actually support it, so I don't even have to promise anything. It would pass immediately. Yeah, let's go with this one. I think most people are going to vote on it, so we'll just go ahead with that vote. Okay, big support. That's good.
The measure passes.
Relations with the New Londoners improve. Trust rises. That's lovely. What do we get with high trust?
A new rule enters into force.
I don't know. Let's see. Tension, not tension. I want trust. Council? Oh, right. Trust. I don't think it gives positive effects. I think just having low trust is a negative effect. Level of trust ranking from the highest one. Okay, if your trust runs out and you become despised, the populace will want to depose you, which will be your end. Okay, I see. So we just want high trust to survive. Low trust, we die. Cool. And that's a random Twitch follow. I think the positives are faction specific. Yeah, maybe. They support us. Okay. I think maybe factions, not even communities. Relations neutral. Yeah, so the communities don't matter as much as the factions, I think, because the factions are more ideologically driven, and the communities are just kind of like groups of people. It's like faction, which is like almost a party, versus the median voter, I guess, which is just like everybody else. We will get more factions, probably, and maybe even more communities. Right, we're also building food, which is hopefully going to be enough. How much are we going to produce here? 50 output, that's not enough. We're at minus 90. Wait a second, we need more food. So what we should do is something like this, maybe? So that we have the depot in the middle, which will go right there and affect both of them. And then we need 2 more, and that can just be like here, I guess. The placement on the bottom suggests that there are at least 6 factions/communities. It does look like that, but it could also be that eventually the icons grow smaller and maybe we get even more factions. /communities. We'll see. Okay, now can we decide to build stockpile hub for food? We'll take 80 heat stamps, 50 prefabs. Are we making prefabs? Technically yes, because the law we just passed. Okay. Some food. Still at a loss for now. Right, we're not even researching. We do need to research. Not enough heat stamps to research. What do we have? Factories, filtration towers, hothouses. Oh boy. Bio-waste hothouse. Chemical hothouse. Okay, and what's the relation? Neutral with these guys? They support me. You're also neutral. So once we have enough money, I guess we can do some research. But we should see what the communities want. I mean, we kind of know what the communities want. I wonder if bringing in those people from the world map will make a new community. They'll probably join one of the communities at least. I think what we're looking for is probably more food production, right? So what do the factions actually want? Oh, right, we can't even pass a new law, but we can do research. Worker shifts. Weather adjusted. Heat demand in districts other than housing is decreased. Production efficiency is decreased. I don't know if I like that. Disease is decreased. I mean, yeah, but... Machine-centric shifts. I think I'm looking for food production right now. I think that's what I want. Work compensation? Production efficiency is increased. Oh, nobody even cares about other stuff. No one else shares this idea. To encourage competition, the city will allocate special bonuses to the people who work the most efficiently. Okay. I could see that. Okay, that could work. Researching that idea increases production efficiency. That would count. Famine prevention. Your city has not moved far enough towards equality to envision this. Right, we're on equality versus merit. Work compensation would encourage merit. It would encourage people to work harder so that they get more rewards for working harder. That makes sense. Yeah, we don't have a faction that cares about equality right now. Harvester hangars? Oh, we're not harvesting though. Not through those at least. Let's look on hothouses. I don't think any of the factions really like care that much, but we'll see. Increase heat demand. We are at plus 25 coal. If we want more coal, we're either going to have to find it out there, or we're going to have to increase it in here. And I think we could simply expand the district and then build the building. Or maybe we don't even need to expand the district. Maybe we can just build like a blasting coal mine with enough heat stamps. We are also starting to run out of materials. So we need food, we need materials. Okay, for materials, we need an extraction district over here. Okay, let's actually focus on materials maybe. Not prefabs, just materials. Let's do that. We just need a bit more money, I think. Oh no, we don't have a workforce. Right, okay, maybe we do go and grab these guys. Let's yeah, let's go grab them. Maybe that is a good idea. Is it really just this community over here? Is that those guys? Not you, but hold on. Is that these guys? 'Cause it looks like that on the map. Yeah, I think so. Apparently they're just chilling over the ice, and supposedly there are geothermal vents over there. Cool. Refugees are gonna take 3 days to get here, okay. We're gonna need more housing. Oh shoot, we're gonna need more everything, actually. Less than a day for the refugees to arrive, okay. More refugees, larger population. Refugees have gone mostly to the New Londoners, actually. In fact, almost exclusively to the New Londoners. These guys are still neutral. You're kind of neutral. You support me. That's good. What about a promise for you? What can I do for you? Research, pass chemical additives? Uh-oh. I think I'd rather not do that. How dystopic has chat made this frozen hellhole yet? Not too dystopic, we just have children in the coal mines. That's not too bad. Giving them work experience. Okay, we will have to build more shelter districts. In fact... or more housing districts, you know. Now that I'm looking at it, I think one of the biggest issues we have right now actually is heat stamps. Because we're losing, like, we don't have enough goods. That's one of the big issues. But how are we going to produce goods? Yeah, that's it actually. How are we going to do that? Processes materials into prefabs or goods. And produce other resources with additional infrastructure. my god, and we're still not doing well on food because we just brought more people in. Okay. Okay, let's, I'm thinking right now. We have shelter scarcity. Crime is absent, but it's growing because we have a goods scarcity. Oh god. Okay, so we need more goods. We need more shelter. Time to raise taxes. We already have a goods shortage. I can't raise taxes already. I can't do that right now. Wait, can I raise taxes? Research youth. Liberated youth. Young adults are encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Unlocks the youth employment program, bolstering the city's workforce but decreasing heat stamps income. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one right now. Maybe housing insulation can help with the heating once... Well, we have a good stockpile of coal. I think it's fine, actually. For now. We need shelter. We need goods. Let me just look at goods. Do we have like a tutorial for that, just so I can understand a little better? City problems. Cold, squalor, tension. No, nothing for goods. Okay, right, do people produce goods on their own? No, they do not. Is there anything for, like, home factories, or, like, encouraging the trades in your own house? No, I don't think so. Workforce has expanded, so I think it's fine, but... Okay, let's build some shelter. I think that's like the more important thing. We need to build shelter. So we'll get another housing district, put this here, and then maybe get the other... other ones here, and then expand over this direction, but just like not next to this. Well, maybe it would be fine next to that. I don't know. We'll do that. They're gonna make steel in the backyard? Sounds like a great idea. No. Just like... teach them some trades, like making clothing or making furniture or something. We don't have factories, so like goods are not easy to make for us. You know what I mean? Okay, that's the best we can do for now. Yeah, the food supply is looking kinda...
Keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
He's looking kind of bad right now. I don't even know how to read this. Okay. Looking for trouble. The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. New law time, I guess. That's not even the same thing as an idea. Like, this would give us a new possible law, I think. But I don't think we're ready for liberated youth at the moment. We'd have to research that, and we don't have the money to research it. Plus, it would take a while, and I mean, we have to pass something soon anyway. We could change the law, you know, we could start with something and then change it later. You don't have to automatically stick with what we start with. What's it have to do with your big what minus? Oh, material minus? No, we still have a material surplus. It's only going to last 5 weeks though, which is why we need to use our heat stamps to construct an extraction district for not prefabs, materials over here. And in fact, I might even actually just build... Well, hold on. How many am I going to get out of this? 200 materials per week. Yeah, it's gonna help slow down the surplus extraction. But it's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna leave room here for us to build more of them. Actually, you know what? If I need to build more, I can just like frost break. Yeah, you know what? That's probably fine. We can put the supply depot in the center. Food stockpile is, yeah, it's gonna be something. Plus it's gonna get colder in a couple of weeks as well, and we don't have enough coal, and we're not done exploring, and things are wonderful right now. Can I even send people here? Nope, because I need more Frostland expedition teams. So nope, can't do that. Yeah, and we're also running out of coal here, so that's great. That's really nice. We're not even gonna get that many heat stamps in return, but the upgrade was so expensive for this too. Okay, let me think. We're solving the material issues. We have 11 weeks of food. Shelters being fulfilled. Kind of, not really. We're actually gonna have to build more housing districts. Yeah, things are not looking great so far. Really not looking great. Me with my negative everything. We have 19 weeks of coal stockpile because this coal is depleted. I don't know what the little housing symbol means. No access to resource deposit. Deactivated, but also... Okay, well, we might as well demolish it. There's nothing else we can do here, I think. No more coal in that area. Oh boy, voice crack, that's great. Yeah, oh boy. Coal issues, food issues, housing issues, material issues, good issues. We're having a great time. This is great. It's fantastic. You know, hopefully we have enough coal to last until these guys find a permanent thing of coal. That would be great. Right now we have 19 weeks of coal, which is great. That's lovely. Nice break for new coal mine, maybe. I am kind of putting way too much trust in the guys scouting right now, and I'm hoping that they find a permanent source of fuel. Trust. It'll be okay. It's gonna be all right. Probably. So if I expand this district, it's gonna give me, I think it's like additional like five shelter. Let's do a cost analysis on this. 25 shelter from a level 2 expansion, or from level 1 expansion, I guess. And that costs like 50 prefabs and 50 heat stamps. As opposed to building an entire new district, which is 200 prefabs, but fewer heat stamps, but provides 4 times the shelter. We are running out of prefabs. We do automatically generate some in the capital, but... How much is an extraction district? 150 prefabs. We can do one housing district one prefab district, and then we just have to kind of chill for a bit. Because without housing, that's like the biggest issue, because then we get cold. Okay, because we have no common rules for childhood, then yeah, it's creating more crime. That's lovely. Well, first we need to make sure people don't go cold, so let's build this. Oh, I didn't build that right though. I'm not getting any of these, am I? Need at least one of them. And then we can do that, I guess. So at least fix the housing issue. Not just that, but we can vote on a law soon, and we're gonna do that. So get ready, chat. Wakey wakey, back to main monitor content. Okay, new law time. I think we talked about how we need to do something about childhood rules. We don't have anything, which increases crime. So what do people want? Family apprenticeship versus mandatory school. I think most people want mandatory school. This was the thing that I was talking about, having people like learn aside or work alongside one of their relatives so they can learn their trade. That's tradition though, and we don't really care that much. That would increase the percentage of active workers, but see, the problem with this is that mandatory school creates an issue for heat stamps income per capita. And that kind of creates a problem for us. But it would decrease crime, and it would increase research speed, which would be nice. If we do this, we need to like raise taxes. Like generally, or rather genuinely, we would have to raise taxes if we did this. Maybe look at the laws that create goods first. I mean, the issue is I think crime is becoming a bigger problem. It's a growing issue. Right now it's minor, but I think because of the goods scarcity it's becoming an actual issue, and it's also increased by having no law for childhood. Is that really the best law we can get right now? Well, we could change the law later, I think. It's not like the best law we could get right now in terms of our actual needs. Like, we could just go with family apprenticeship, which would give us more workers, and it would decrease crime. We could later go to mandatory school. I don't think I would really be against that so much. Yeah, goods, it'll decrease crime as well. I mean, yeah, it's kind of an issue. I mean, what can we even do for goods? Can we like get like good rationing, or what is this? We could do paid essentials, which would increase production efficiency. And heat stamps, income per capita slightly increased. This could be really good, actually. Citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. If we go with free essentials, and trust rises, but trust is already, like, it's decent right now, right? Paid essentials looks like it might pass on its own. It might, it's close. Unless we can also just increase taxes. Just welfare. That's the opposite of increasing taxes. Oh, hold on. New ideas, chat. Durable goods. Goods demand per capita slightly decreased. Goods production efficiency is increased. See, we don't actually have goods production. That is one of our main issues. Wait, do we? Hold on. We might have like a baseline amount of goods production. The central district produces some goods. We have really good support for goods production right now. For mass-produced goods. In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods production. And we don't really have support for this, so we can't really decrease the goods produced demand, but we can increase the goods produced efficiency. And we do have enough support for this. Maybe we just go for it. Unless we can also promise it to a community. I think we should try that at least. So to make a promise. No, we don't want to promise you any of these. Okay, what about you? Make a promise. Research. No, I don't really want any of these. Okay, never mind. Unproductive do maintenance. Material demand decreased, production efficiency increased. No. Okay, so we can't make a promise to pass that law. I think we just need to pass it right now, though. Yeah, let's propose it, and because it has enough support, we can definitely just vote on it right now. And I know the other faction really doesn't want it to be passed, so I didn't even check them.
The measure passes.
Okay, mass-produced goods takes effect. Did it take effect? It doesn't look like it did.
Attention.
Uh-oh, chat.
A new law is in effect.
Maybe that didn't do anything. Uh-oh. 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 That didn't do anything, chat. Month tick? I don't think it's gonna be... I mean, there are no month ticks. There are week ticks. Things are so bad. A week has passed. Nothing's changed. That's not good. Okay. New ideas. New ideas. That's fine. That is fine. Because what we need to do, actually, is build prefabs. I think we need prefabs. 400, 400, 400. Okay, we might as well just, like, get this. What is that? Not going to cause any issues, right? No, it will not. Ooh, near a fuel stockpile hub actually gives you bonuses. If I frost break some of these, hold on. If I frost break just this. Hold on. Frost breaking has a specific thing. Frost breaking cost is fixed, and unless there are no more tiles to click, the amount of tiles needed is always the same. Okay, so if I frost break only these 3 tiles, it's not going to be very efficient. But if I frost break on the other side, it's always going to cost the same amount. And I think this is the way to go. So we frost break this, wait for the frost break to finish. Then we get the prefabs, which will need fewer workers because they're adjacent to fuel sources. That's something. Yeah, I built an extraction district for this. So we're getting a few more materials. It's not quite enough, but we have 22 weeks. 7 weeks of food. Shelter, still not looking great, but I don't think we can really afford another shelter district. Oh, we're already building one. Yeah, we're going to be fine, actually. We kind of just need more materials. I think it's worth frost breaking these for materials. I kind of have a plan, sort of, for this. I think I said I wanted that. Hold on, what shape is that? Yeah, okay. We can frost break like this. I sort of have a plan, kind of. I want to build enough materials so that we have a surplus, and then use them as those materials to produce goods to solve the goods issue. I'm also, of course, building the prefab extractor so that we can get enough prefabs to build all of that. Only issue still is kind of going to be food. We still only have 7 weeks of food, and that's not really something I think I can fix right now. Unless I can do some research for food production, because maybe we can. Hothouses. Yeah, that would produce increased food output. Chemical hothouses or bio-waste hothouses? Okay, chat, we're gonna do another vote. Vote on bio-waste hothouses versus chemical hothouses. So, the bio-waste ones have 400 workforce requirement, provide 70 food output, disease is slightly increased, and it increases heat demand by 20. It unlocks the excessive fertilization district ability, which increases food output and disease. It also costs 400 workforce temporarily, 80 one of those heat scraps, and 40 materials. The chemical hothouses are less workforce compared to these, produce less food, increases squalor slightly, and is double the heat demand. So it's less food, less or fewer workers, increased squalor slightly, and more heat demand. So those are your two options for the vote. The New Londoners and the Stalwarts support the chemical hothouses, and the Frostlanders support the bio-waste hothouses. I think we kind of need to do this research because, frankly, food is not exactly the easiest thing for us to do, so we're going to hold a vote on that. That's just worse. It's not just worse. It does preserve a little bit of workforce. So. It also depends. Do you want disease or do you want squalor? Because squalor isn't as bad as disease either. Keep that in mind. Alright, let's hold a vote. Can you promise it? Good question.
Stewart?
Not to the Stalwarts.
Stewart?
Not to these guys, but hold on. Chemical additives, maybe. That would be a law, so we wouldn't be able to pass that for, you know, literally, I think we would run out of food before the law is able to be passed. Worth considering, though. But no, we can't promise it to these guys. And for the guys over here... No, we cannot promise. Also, I think every time I press the promise button, it passes time by a day, I think. So maybe it's not worth actually clicking that button all too much.
Stewart?
Or maybe it requires a day before you can look at it again. Okay. So those are pretty much your options. Let's go back to the research. So for hothouses, start a new poll. Option 1 is going to be, what is that called? The bio waste? Option 2 is chemical, I think. Yeah. Time for a vote. Once again, looking at your options. Bio waste hothouse, more food production, more workhouse, or sorry, more workforce requirement, increases disease, and 20 heat demand. Chemical hothouses, more heat demand, less food output, increases squalor instead of disease, which is preferable, and requires a smaller workforce. And the support for bio-waste is quite large. I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to deal with that. Am I the only one who voted chemicals? Don't out yourself like that. There might be more people. Don't give up. You know, this is all about chat electoralism. There could be another person, maybe. People can always heal. Yeah, we can just build hospitals. It's easy. Man, it is overwhelmingly in favor of bio-waste. I don't even think I have to wait for chat to vote, but I will give you guys at least another, let's say 10 seconds, alright? Put your votes in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1. And bio-waste it is. Okay. Bio-waste it is. It'll take 8 weeks to research, oh boy. Food's gonna look a little scarce by then, but as long as we build up enough heat stamps and build it as soon as possible, then we might be okay. We still have 13 weeks of coal. Shelter should be improved in the next, like, 3 or 4 weeks? 2 weeks, okay, nice. Food surplus is really gonna take a hit. Material surplus is still 20 weeks. I think I'm done. No, I'm not done frost breaking yet. I have to finish that first. There always needs to be that one person that votes different to maintain the image of democracy. True. Okay. 22% done. We have, I think, heat stamps to build the prefabs. But we wouldn't actually be able to get all 3 of these benefits. Do we get... We could get heat for being near the extractor district. Hold on, I have ideas. We don't want to be near the housing district, but maybe we could do like... Maybe I could do like, hold on. Near fuel stockpile hub would give... Oh, that's for you. Wait. Near extraction district, near fuel stockpile hub. Oh, okay, I didn't even realize. So we can really get one or the other. I don't think we can get both here. Unless I had frost broken this specifically, then maybe? I don't know. I think if we're here, then this would increase the heat for this district. But not increase the heat for this district, which is weird because I think it should do that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it should be 3, shouldn't it? I guess that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. I don't have the patience to frostbreak that right now. We don't want to build it next to here. We could build it next to here, actually. Like 1... 3 for this. And then actually, I have an idea. We could do that maybe. It increases the heat for this district. We have enough prefabs. We could build up the rest of these prefabs and then like build it like here instead, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. I have an idea. It's gonna require more frost breaking. I think this is fine for a district right now. It does give like the adjacency bonus for more heat, so that's... I think that's fine. Yeah, we don't have the money either to frost break. So we'll get the prefabs. Research still only on 25% done, and the stockpile is looking bad right now, chat. Okay, we're done exploring. Find a permanent source of coal. Did we do that? Time the chart 5 days? Wait, didn't we already do this? Cancel expedition. Oh, it's still charting the area. I see. It's not technically done yet. Now it's done. Okay. So what do we have here? Rusted engine. The jettisoned secondary engine of a Dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible, that's a word, irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Yes, we do want that, but do we want that right now? We don't have anything that uses cores. Old observatory. It's a settlement, okay. It's been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation. We don't really have the resources. We'll have to come back later. Here we go, abandoned coal mine, perfect. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. I think we want to use the mine. Take the stored prefabs. Using the mine will take more Frostland teams, but we get an instant prefabs. Or use them for maintenance. I think this would be better for maintenance. We knew it, children yearn for the mines. True. I think we should do this. I think we don't have enough Frostland teams to be able to just, like, take prefabs temporarily and permanently create an issue. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, look at that, chat. 448,000 coal is enormous. We should definitely connect the trail. Requires 10 Frostland teams, but outputs 250 coal. That's beautiful. So we can fix the coal issue, for the most part. Requires 10 Frostland teams. Let's do that, actually. Let's connect those trails. Oh, we actually have to... Oh, this is getting advanced. Okay. So we actually need to build the trail itself. How do I do this? Oh, I start by... Oh, God. So I do this. That's expensive. Let me look at the wiki or the tutorial for trails. Start a trail, okay. Trails are built in sections, while the construction of each trail has a fixed Frostland team requirement. Each section will increase the cost of building the trail. Once researched, you can construct skyways instead of trails to transport more resources. Skyways increase the outpost efficiency and capacity of the resource transfer between outposts and a city. I think you only need to place 1 or 2. Yeah, we definitely need to build one like on these areas, and I think the topography matters. It doesn't look like maybe it matters too much, but I think just like looking at this, I have a feeling it does matter. I don't know what this is. These little thing on these things on the map, what are those? Not outposts. Maybe outposts? Settlements, exploration. Oh, territories have different difficulties. Open, rugged, challenging, blocked. Right. I don't really know what these little pins mean. I guess it's just because there is something here. Dismantle the wreck. Come back later. Let's connect this trail. Let's do maybe... Okay, I see. It's interesting, actually, how the map is important. The directions actually are important. Like, first of all, yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more money. Like, we just can't build this, right? How far can I go with this? It's just gonna point in a general direction as far as it can. Oh, really? This would be the cheapest cost? I guess so. Minus 75. So what's interesting actually is that because we built it here, this is where we have to connect it to on the map. We could have built it down here, but if we did that, then the closest territory for connecting it would actually be this extremely dangerous area, which is kind of interesting. Just out of pure chance, by nothing but luck, I managed to build this in the correct location. What do you know? Yeah, we're gonna have to store up a couple of heat stamps, which means unfortunately that the food issue is still gonna be an issue, and the material issue is still gonna be an issue. But at the very least, we can solve some of the coal issue, which is the biggest problem. We just need to wait for a couple of heat stamps.
Do not waste time on repairs. A new model is safer than a
Oh god, right. We need to commit to resolving the crime issue. Steward, 5 children are dead and dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met with for what they called a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives. The fighting escalated to a full-scale battle. As the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas are beginning to be dangerous even for adults. Crime is increasing. We need to do something. We have 30 weeks to pass either family apprenticeship or mandatory school. We might just go with family apprenticeship. Why is that the government's issue? People want us to solve the issue. Like, whether or not it's our problem, it's our problem. You know what I mean? Like this is, like, now just, like, crime is happening. You know, like, once people start murdering each other, I think that's when it becomes our problem. Once there is street gang violence between the kids and they're literally murdering each other, I think that's when it becomes our problem. Because, yeah, they've kind of made it our problem. So, I think we're gonna have to go with family apprenticeship. Mandatory school is gonna cost money that we just don't have right now. 5 kids are dead. So now it is our problem. So in 4 weeks, we're gonna have to pass that law. We're gonna have to pass one of the laws. Or we could kick it down the road, and wait another 10 weeks and then pass it. Crime is still a growing issue. Yeah. Good stuff. Into the mines with them, true. Alright, 2 more weeks until we have enough heat stamps. Oh, population growth, God, please. Oh, I can't survive population growth right now. Please stop having kids. Please. We can't support all of them. What is this? Population growth. I see Stewart, a new count, has revealed significant growth in our numbers in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the case, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Food check? We don't have a food check. We kind of have food L's right now. And food L's that are just really unfortunately not the priority with our current heat stamps. Current priority is going to be building the district, or the whatever you call it. Connect ourselves up with that outpost. So we're gonna have a little bit of starvation. Don't worry about that. Yeah, crime. Wow, isn't that crazy? Yeah. We have some guard squads, but population, okay. Crime's becoming a really big issue. We have enough of these. We need to build a trail. I build it just in this general direction. Will it allow me to do that? I don't know. Okay, here's the trail. It'll take 3 weeks, but it will give us some coal. Just enough to kind of not fix, but somewhat alleviate the coal issue. So we have 6 weeks of coal. In 3 weeks, we're going to be able to fix that a little bit. Like, the most important thing right now, I think, would be housing, food, and coal. Then again, if we don't have enough goods, or like an economy, then yeah, we're having issues. Less crime, more coal. Yeah, if we put the kids in the old coal mines. We did do that. Kind of. Also, what is this? Rush research? Okay, maybe we borrow from the factions. I'm seriously considering borrowing from the factions to solve our issues. I think we actually do need to borrow money. And the New Londoners are kind of in our favor because we've been passing laws that they like. Relations significantly worsen with the New Londoners. I think we need to borrow money. The biggest issue right now is that we just don't have money for projects. Like, we've started building... We started getting more prefabs. So we have the construction ability. We just don't have the money right now. Yeah. They're not gonna like this, but we're gonna have to raise funds. Big decrease in overall trust. They don't like that we're sort of leveraging money, but, you know, maybe we can make them a promise. They're still neutral towards us. They don't like the fact that we raised funds, but they're kind of okay with, what was it? I just missed their opinion on us. There we go. The support for the city is going in the direction they like, so they don't mind too much that we're raising funds. We kept the promises. We're bringing the city in a direction they like, so raising funds isn't that bad. Okay, we need to use that money to do a couple things. First one, the research is complete in about a week. Then we're gonna have to build, I think maybe 2 of those just to get the food situation under control. We need more shelter. Coal's being built. Yeah, they're gonna be upset if we have no houses, so I mean, we just have to build more housing. In fact, we should build more housing. Housing district. Oh, right, I would have to... Right, we don't want to build housing that way. I don't really have that much space for housing, like that's a kind of a big issue. We're gonna want to build agriculture here. I don't really want to box this housing development in either. We need to frost break before we can build houses. I think we should frost break over here. Probably. I think that should do it. Because now we have money to frost break. Long until the food districts are depleted? A significant period of time. We're looking at like, what is this? 4 years and a bit. And this is like 9 years. Until we increase the food extraction, and then it's going to be not so long. I think putting house by agriculture would not cause problems. I don't really want to find out, you know? We build the bioheaters yet? No. We need to wait a week. Before I do that though, before I unpause, we need more materials. Which one's my material district? Here, right, I frost broke this specifically to build more materials. And we do have the money for it, so we should build this. I wanted to put the district in the exact middle, so we're going to save that spot there, and then we can do this. It's also going to give us an additional 20 heat, which is nice. And then the thing in the middle. Yeah, because we also have a material issue. Prefab production. Oh, I know. I know we need prefabs. Industrial district to produce prefabs. Yeah, that's for when we run out of prefabs and we can start producing them, which is fine. Can't you just check what the Bonai versus Malai are so you know what's good with what? We just since the built a hot house there since the buildings are so expensive. Fair. Once we get more prefabs. Yeah, we only get 20 a week because we have 1 extraction district on prefabs, and we also get 5 per month. Or per week for free. So 20 per week. 10 weeks to build that. That's not great. That's why we prefer to have upgrades rather than entire new districts, because districts require a lot of prefabs. Upgrades typically don't require as many prefabs. And how's the trail doing right about now? Okay, it looks like it's almost half done. Because we are starting to run out of coal. We have 5 weeks left. Oh, and then once we're out of coal, it's really bad. Yeah, the stockpiles of food the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. Yup. We are going to need some more food, that's true. We did just finish building that one thing, though. I think it would be fine to build an upgrade here. This is 40 prefabs. 40 prefabs, 80 heat stamps, 400 workforce, 70 food. That is more food than an entire food district. But it solves all the food? Solves most of the food. If we build a new food district, I think it's going to cost... well, we can just check, actually. A food district is going to be 200 prefabs, 600 workforce. It's going to produce less food than if we build this. Plus, we can even add a district ability to produce more food in an emergency situation, I think. So I think it's more expensive for heat stamps, but we just leveraged some money from the population. It will demand some heat, but I think that's fine. Well, it's 20 heat. 20 heat compared to 40 heat. I think it's best just to build these. Cheaper on mass for 2 hothouses. Oh, for these, yeah. Well, 2 hothouses will produce, like, almost the equivalent of 3 food districts. So I think it's actually, it's more heat stamps. It is fewer prefabs. And I think it's actually, it's less heat. Fewer workforce, maybe? Yeah, fewer workforce. Fewer prefabs, more heat stamps, less heat, more food production. Yeah, I think we just want to build 2 of these. We'll build 2 of them so we can start building up a surplus of food again. And we have the money to build them, so I think it's fine. Really need that coal to get set up, though. And actually, how many scouts do we have? 5 scouts. Could I afford to escort them? 5 Frostland teams, 2,000 Frostlanders. I see. So we can escort willing Frostlanders. Some of them. But if we secure enough heat, then we can convince all of them. So we'll come back later. We do have enough people, not for this, but maybe for this, to dismantle the wreck. 5 Frostland teams and 2 cores. We have 5 Frostland teams. We might as well just go ahead and grab this, I think. Do you even want... I like how several people in chat, do you even want more people? I have a workforce of like 800. Which means I kind of do want more people. We do need more of a workforce to solve all of our surplus issues. I'm not sure what we're even going to do with cores, and I don't think we're going to like permanently lose the Frostland teams. We're just going to be a little bit busy. We might as well just do this while we have the time. Yeah, do we want more people right now? Kind of, maybe. Sort of. A little bit. We are going to need more prefabs in order to build more housing districts. Oh, right, that was the thing about these, is that it's not just about building more districts. to expand these, what does it cost? Yeah, it doesn't require as many prefabs. It's 50 prefabs for 5 housing. 200 prefabs for 20 housing. It's the exact same ratio, never mind. 40 heat stamps, 200 workforce. But you see, the thing is, if we expand these, then it's no extra workforce. What other ideas can we actually go for? Maybe we can get better housing. Housing block, here we go. Dense housing block. Disease is increased. More workforce requirement, but 25 shelter for that. So we have two possibilities. We have the dense housing block, and we have the regular housing block. The dense housing block, constructed in food, extraction, industrial, logistics, and housing districts. Same thing for the regular housing block. Low sanitation, compact shelter. Keeps people off the streets at least. 50 workforce requirement either way. More disease with the dense housing block. 25 shelter versus 10 shelter. Heat demand is the same. Costs are the same. Chat, I'm kind of leaning towards the dense housing block. But we're gonna have to hold it to another vote, of course, aren't we? How bad is the shortage? It's not great. The problem is that our current methods of solving the shortage are very expensive. It requires a lot of workforce, it requires a lot of material, requires a lot of money. I don't think disease is a good idea with the disease hothouses. It is true, but we could also counteract diseases with healthcare, maybe improved sanitation conditions, who knows. We also have a new law, actually, because remember, we do need to vote on that. If I remember from the first Frostpunk, you kind of want to, you want to maximize your disease reduction. Because when people are sick, they don't work. And if they don't work, they're not productive, but they still consume things. That's a big issue. So disease is kind of something you don't want. But you could also very effectively solve it in Frostpunk 1. Let's see. It's only slightly increased, chat. It's only slightly. It's not even that much. It's only slightly increased. It's over double the shelter, chat. Okay, I do want to research this, but I am going to leave it up to chat. So are we going with the dense housing block or the regular one? Oops. Let's not do that. Housing block. Okay. It's time for another vote. Dense versus regular. We have to pick something. I don't think more diseases is a good idea with the disease hothouse for building. I'm not 100% for dense, but it might be the better option right now. See, that's the thing. That's where the voting comes into play. That's where things get interesting. $12 votes. We're looking at dense. It's kind of winning out at the moment. Remember to vote. Gotta do your duty, chat. Participate in the resolutions. I should actually bring these up on screen to help people with voting once again. 50 workforce requirement between the two. They are the same. 25 shelter in the dense, 10 shelter in the regular housing block. Disease slightly increased in dense versus housing block. Everything else is the same. Basically, the trade-off is slightly increased disease, but 2.5 times the shelter. Gotta be informed voters. And you can rush research, perhaps. Alrighty, wow, it is it's starting to get a little bit closer between the two. Dense at 60, regular at 41% now. Who knows, regular might have a chance to come back around. I'll give you guys another minute on that one. Regular's catching up? Oh, it could be. Okay, chat, I'll give you guys the countdown. Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Extra second like it's soccer overtime. And the poll is closed. Poll complete. 27 votes. Dense wins out by just 10%. Just 10%. It was a close one. Alright. Dense housing block. Research. Now, we have to do more things, because we also have to vote on society. So we have no common rules for childhood. Crime is significantly increased right now. I think we're going to go with family apprenticeship. It's not like we have any particular, you know, support from any of the factions for anything other than mandatory skill. That's going to decrease the heat stamp's income per capita. It could be an issue. Research speed would be slightly increased, which would be very nice, but we're just not going to have enough money for that, I think. So I think we're going to go with family apprenticeship. It'll increase the percentage of active workers, which is kind of nice. And the most important thing is simply that we need to get rid of crime. So we're going to propose this. I think it's the best idea. But it may or may not actually pass. It could be an issue. So we're going to negotiate with one of the factions. The people are currently divided. Now the stalwarts won't negotiate because they don't like this. But we're willing to negotiate with either the Frostlanders or the New Londoners. The New Londoners, we want them to vote for. But their terms would be to research advanced blasting coal mine or construct a blasting coal mine. Something I think we actually could do. Or research and hold a vote for mechanized scouts. Now I think we should build a blasting coal mine. That was kind of on my mind already because we could build a second one. We had it for the first coal mine, then that coal mine depleted. We got rid of it. We could build a second blasting coal mine. Just for more coal output. So, I think we could do this. I don't think it would be an issue. Yeah, I see no negatives to this, pretty much, exactly. I think we should do this. We'll accept their terms. Can we hold the vote? What does the older faction want? Or the other one? Who cares? Who cares about the other faction? We want to placate this faction because we just levied taxes from them. So, you know. Alright, we do need to build that one building, and I said I would do that, and that's not over here, it's over here. 27 weeks of coal. It's gonna... Technically, it's gonna make it, like, you know, have an issue, but that's whatever. To build this, we can build it in here. That's exactly what they want. 180 coal, it could be helpful, because we're actually not gonna have enough coal even after we build the trade route. So, yeah. Tomorrow morning, you're coming with me to the workshop, yep. Time to teach the kids the trades, make them economically productive. Build a new coal mine? I would, except we are broke boys, and we kind of need coal now, actually. We only have 15 weeks of stockpiles, even after the outpost. I like how you can see it on the map, though. Look at this. Like, it's in the same actual world map as the city. Look at that. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, I'm not allowed to zoom in. That's kind of sucks. I wanted to zoom in, see how it looks nice, but that's too bad, I guess. Alright, New London. We have some issues, apparently. Crime in the city. I know, I just signed the law. Okay, I'm trying. The crime problem continues to worsen. Scarcity of goods may drive people to acts of crime when they don't see other ways to obtain necessities. I know. Making goods available ensures people don't revert to a free-for-all, and if they do, watchtowers and prisons might become necessary. It's also worth examining if our laws are helping us fight crime. It may be more difficult to ensure order as the population rises. If crime runs rampant, people might be injured or killed. Tensions will grow, radicals among us will grow in the popularity. We'd best ensure it doesn't come to this. Yes, I know, we have crime, I'm aware. Greatly increased by goods scarcity. I know. We're fixing it. We're getting to it, kind of. See, look, we have food surplus being fixed, material surplus being created. And at least crime is stable, which is better than... well, better than getting worse. The Twitch application is bugged anyway, by the way. You're not missing anything. Let's go. Slight vindication for YouTube not having the same features. Which is actually just a YouTube issue. Also, since these guys support me, can I leverage taxes from them? Only 91, but that's better than nothing. Fund projects, increase... no, I don't want that. Make a promise? No. Grant agenda? No. No thank you. Mobilize enforcers. You know what, actually? We could use more guard squads output. We only have 10 right now. And having more guard squads might decrease crime, at least temporary. Maybe we should mobilize the enforcers. Crime is getting to be a big issue. Maybe... yeah, let's do that. Guard squads. Volunteer stalwarts join guards. Cores? Oh, right. Actually, I do want to know what cores do in this. Yeah, cores are a scarce resource. True. Essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Okay. Right, population growth. Yeah. Crime is still stable. Even with the surplus guard squads. You know, maybe they don't actually do anything. Maybe having an extra surplus doesn't do much. Or maybe I just have to wait to unpause. Oh no, okay. Significantly decreased by guard squads. We're fixing a bit of the crime. That's good. New Londoners' demands met. Right, I kept my word. New Londoners' relations improve. Trust rises. Good. Good stuff. Okay, we need to wait for this research to complete. We're getting more coal. Food surplus has been fixed. Materials still need to be improved. We have like 2 materials districts, and it's still not enough. Or it's these 2, actually. Like, we can't even start producing goods yet, because we still don't have enough materials. Okay. Can I do anything else with my current... No, I don't think so. We need more Frostland teams to do more expeditions. We should try to focus on that, maybe. Also this. Fire in the shaft. Coal is running out. Oh boy. After we deal with the crisis in the blasting coal mine, we will ensure these accidents do not occur again. Oh god. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames, but some of the child miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Do we sacrifice the children or the deposit? Yeah, let me offload some of the moral culpability. Put this to a vote. I'm putting it to a vote. It will no longer be my moral responsibility. Now it will be chat's moral responsibility. Alright, chat. Oh my god, the instant 12 votes for saving the coal is crazy. That's wild. You people are ruthless. Oh my god, okay. So, just to reiterate, if we run out of coal, the whole city will freeze. So, save the deposit, some child miners will die. Or, child miners will be saved. The blasting coal mine will be destroyed, and the district's remaining coal reduced by 50%. Comically evil gaming. It's not even supposed to be like evil. It's like how far are you willing to go to survive? That is the entire theme of Frostpunk. That was the entire theme of the first game. It's the entire theme of this game too. It's like yeah, it would definitely suck to just have the kids die, but like, it's better than the city freezing, I guess. Save the children or save the city, easy choice. But like, how many? Yes. We don't know. We don't know yet because they're still in the mines. It's an untold number. We'll find out after we cut the air to the mine shaft. Alright, chat, I'm gonna give you guys another 10 seconds to vote, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A couple extra seconds for delay, just for the people who think I'm still at 1. And 0. Well, chat has spoken. We're gonna be saving the coal. The trolley problem stream. Okay, we're cutting off the air supply. Sorry, kiddos, but we need that coal. 107! It's so many. God, that's so many. Oh no. That's a lot. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Wait, my brother's in there. That's wild. We had to do it, the city would have frozen. They're not even wrong. Like, we don't have the materials to build another coal shaft right now. Like, cutting the deposit in half, like, we would probably, like, actually die if we did that. It actually was that important. Speaking of which, we do need to build another coal district. We need to look into that now, because we're not going to be able to deal with it later in a few weeks. So we should absolutely get some more coal over here. Let's frost break into this area. Remember, each district is going to be 6 tiles. And I think what we actually want to do is... Well, no, hold on. This is going to disappear in like 9 weeks. We don't actually care about the adjacencies here. We care about setting one up like here. I think I want to have 2 coal mines. Maybe even 3 coal mines. So like 2 deposits, another 2 deposits, and another 2 deposits. I think I want 3 coal mines here. So the first one... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 7... 8? So we can have... 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, I think that'll work. We'll frost break this to produce 1 coal mine here, and then we'll frost break here to produce another coal mine, and then frost break here for another one. I think that's what we want. You could also expand the coal district to the new single deposit next to it. Wait, say psych right now. If we frost broke that, no, you're right. You're right, actually, we could. I keep forgetting about, like, expanding districts and how technically that does... Yeah, that would save us money, wouldn't it? That's an excellent idea. You've been promoted to Master of Coal. Thank you very much, Phoenix. I am still gonna frost break this, but we'll do it in, like... in that case... Wait a second. We do this... We could shift things around a little bit, but that would still work, I think. We need these put down, and then I'll do 1, 2, 3 here. No, that would kind of suck. 1, 2, 3 here. 2, 3. Yes, that would be more ideal. Okay, we will frost break up to here. In fact, hold on. Because of how I want to do this, we don't need to frost break that. We can frost break here, 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 here. You know what? We might even want to get more prefabs, because those prefabs are eventually going to run out. So we might even want to frost break a little bit here. That was supposed to be a clip, but maybe I'm not allowed to post it. Oh, are links disabled? Hold on. Is that a thing I can change? Customization? How do I change chat options? Community moderation? Oh, that's a whole new thing. Okay, let's see. Oh, I have block links right now. Yeah, okay, well, let's see. I will unblock links, but if people start spamming links, then I'll block them again. You can also drop it in the Discord, that's fine. Discord allows links. In fact, there's a specific clips channel for that in the Discord. Okay. I think this should work then. Yeah, I think it's so much better actually to expand districts rather than, you know, whatever we've been doing before, which is building more. In fact, I feel really stupid for not expanding them. Like, why have I been doing this the entire time? I guess when you have more than one district, you get more production, which means that, yeah, it actually is worth having more districts, because expanding the district doesn't actually increase production. Anyway, infectious agents, the first crack. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of the years past when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now, we've adapted. No point continuing this invasion of privacy? Stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past, we mustn't allow another one. The situation is so bad that, like, I still feel like, yeah, a pandemic would, like, tear through this city. Like, consider the circumstances, right? You know, working in the cold, all this other stuff. It doesn't work here? Okay, that's weird. Not interfere makes everybody upset. That's great. Especially with the dense housing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, specifically because we went with dense housing, we know, like, all the options we've picked so far are likely to increase health issues. Like, the fertilizer we're using and the dense housing, that's going to increase disease issues. So it's probably kind of important for us to have mandatory checkups, maybe. Frostlanders will oppose the decision, but we can just appease them in the next law thing, I guess. So they're still neutral. They don't like the way that the city is going in, but we have kept promises. And we've assigned them to do research recently, so they're kind of still good and neutral with us. They even promise you something. Hold on. Promise to do research. Liberated you. No, no, we're not gonna do that. Research unproductive due maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay at their shifts. That could actually be good. Research machine-centric shifts. Workforce requirement decreased, maybe? Yeah, let's not do that right now, actually. We can't really research anything at the moment. So yeah, it seems that disease is a minor issue. Significantly increased by cold. We shouldn't have cold. Shelter scarcity. We do have cold, right? Okay, well, we're gonna wait for the dense housing blocks. Kind of have to. What about this over here as well? We could build something here. Oh, no, it's not about that. Hold on. How close are we to being done this? I want to save my money for expanding. I don't know how expensive that is. 50 heat stamps, 50 prefabs, okay. We're generating enough coal for the time being. Actually, is there anything to research to make it more efficient? Advanced coal mines. Takes a steam core, 300 coal output, 60 material demand. That's a lot of coal. Or advanced blasting. Wouldn't we require advanced blasting? Because we already have basic blasting? I don't know. Significantly increased squalor, that's not good. Let's not worry about that right now. Housing would reduce needed coal. I don't think it necessarily would. No. Okay, so my plan for this is to build it like this, and the reason I'm doing it this way is because when I do build this second district, and I do like a little wraparound here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then I think it's going to take advantage of being close enough to this coal district to get additional heat. So that's why I'm building it like this. Yeah, we'll also get more coal. That's pretty good. The expansion is going to take a little while. Can't you only expand the district twice? Well, we haven't expanded it, but like the point that I'm talking about is when we build another district, another extraction district, I'm going to build it like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how much you can expand the district, but yeah, like we're just going to get rid of this district at some point, but for the time being, you know, it'll take advantage of being close enough to this district. And then I think we can do the same thing where we sort of build the next district along this side, or even just expand it, it depends. So we still have material issues and housing issues. We need to finish research for that. Still only 13 heat stamps because we don't have enough goods. Squalor isn't actually that big of an issue. Disease is a growing issue. Crime is minor and stable. I think we need to focus on disease. Hold on a second. Find a permanent source of fuel outside of the city. I guess we didn't actually do that. This doesn't count as a permanent source of fuel. Like, it's a ton of coal, right? 435,000 coal. That's gonna take a while to actually, you know, deplete. But that's still not exactly... Still not exactly a permanent source. Oh, right. We're also going to have kind of an issue. Because it's about to get colder. It's gonna get colder for like 20 days. 20 weeks, actually. 20 weeks it's gonna get colder. Okay, yeah, I think we need to get more coal. It's not just about getting this. We need to increase the rate that we have coal. 1,750 weeks until that mine runs out. Out of curiosity. Not hubs. Skyways. Transport of more resources from colonies and outposts. Logistics base. Increases the number of Frostland teams. Don't we already have something for the Frostlands? Survivalist headquarters. Decreases exploration time, decreases territory threat level. Problem is, there's not really a reason for us to have this right now. Should take a look at the house isolation tech. Isolation tech. Insulation. Asbestos lining, my favorite. Base heat demand of housing districts is decreased. Oh, it's all asbestos lining. Nobody actually cares who researches it. Okay, yeah, we could do that. That's probably a good idea once we have our current research complete.
Don't shield your apprentice from the dangerous aspects of your job. This is how they learn.
Okay. So once this is done, I think housing isolation would be a good idea, yeah. Or insulation, sorry, not isolation. What's up? Oh boy. Missing his little sister. Okay, Lucy didn't come home from the mine. Last time it got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We huddled together. Mom didn't make it. I lost my hands to the frost, but Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then, worked 2 jobs, boxed in the arena, a real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that mine any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold, but how can I go on without her? Don't make me feel guilt for my actions, please. I have to remind myself I did what was good for the city. Is this Gemrad, Kurt? Yes. Permanent source of fuel outside the city? Yeah, I don't even know what they mean by that, to be honest. Dense housing block, yippee. Right, because you need to either be expanded or I can just slap it into one of these areas. I kind of don't want to slap it into one of those. I think I would actually prefer to expand some of the housing districts over here. I kind of forgot that I even needed to do that. But we do have some frost break. Just free over here. Oil? I see. Yeah, let's frost break this. And then let's go for housing insulation. It's probably a good idea. These guys are a little upset with me, so I'll put them in charge of the research. Base heat demand of housing district is decreased. I think that's a good idea. Money's looking a little tight right now. Again, economy's not great. We do have goods shortages. But there's not really much we can do about that. At least I don't think so. Okay, here we go. We've expanded the total coal deposits 62 weeks. What a sigh of relief. We are going to survive. And then once we research this in 7 weeks, which is going to be a little bit into the cold season, but I think we have just enough stockpile to survive until we finish this. I mean, we kind of have to. We don't have another choice. It's not about, oh, do we have enough to survive? Like, no, we have to have enough to survive. Otherwise, it's over. I might try and raise funds from the stalwarts, maybe. And we're pretty close to being able to pass another law. Relations are neutral. Relations are neutral. These guys very much like me. I don't think they would be upset at me asking for a bit of money. You overclock the generator. We can actually overclock the generator now that you mention it. Yeah. That might be necessary at the start when it gets colder. A few more days, we'll see what we can pass. Okay. New law. So, what do people actually want right now? Or what would be helpful, actually? I think we need something maybe for disease. Resources. Food additives. We have mass-produced goods, even though that didn't do anything. Foraged additives, sure. People do not want that. People do want this, but we can't... We can't do this. Like, we have issues with disease. We can't do this. That's gonna be an issue. Look for promises. Yeah, I should do that. Contagion prevention. Shelter demand per capita is increased. Or infectious badge. Disease is decreased. Tension is increased. Should we create tensions in society just to fix some things? Well, we have no tension right now, so maybe. What do people want? I'm pretty sure, I'm just gonna check. So, week 78, day 1. If I ask you for what you want, I think time doesn't pass. So research weather adjusted shifts. That's a research one, so we can't exactly promise that. Research Pathfinder Scouts, we can't promise that. Pass expedition support. Expedition time or exploration time is slightly decreased. I don't think we care about that enough. Something for goods or materials. Ideally, yeah. What can I promise you? This is all research. We can't promise them anything right now. I mean, we could, but... You know what? This would actually be a good research. Unproductive do maintenance. Materials demand is slightly decreased. Production efficiency is slightly increased. I don't see a downside to this. Merit-based housing is actually insane. But it might work. It might just work. I kind of like this. Do I pass this right now? I think I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to. I'll promise them this. Like, I won't necessarily do it right now. I have 40 weeks, which is like 4 law passes. I could actually do this. We don't have to, though. Guided voting, no, that's okay. We don't need to do that. That's fine. We don't care that much, I think. Well, we could do this. Disease decreased, research speed increased. Ooh, I do like that. Harvesting funerals. Okay, but we do have that one thing we said we would do. Which is... Wait, which is what exactly? Wait, what? Unproductive... Oh, right, it's a research. Right, it's research. We have to do that as research. Okay, for voting... That's something else completely. Big against for this one. Disease marginally increased, food production efficiency is increased. Problem is that, like, we can't afford the disease. We just can't do that. So that's not going to happen. Contagion prevention. Disease slightly decreased. Shelter demand is increased. I don't like that. Tension slightly increased. Disease decreased. I mean, it's kind of messed up, but if it works, you know, it's kind of messed up to be like, hey, by the way, this guy is like infected with something. Don't go around him. You just you give him the collar of shame, like. Oh man, but that's like. What's funny is like during the medieval ages, they did like a similar thing, except it was worse. They actually like boarded up people's houses if they were sick. That was great. That's a fun thing that happened during the Black Death. That was lovely. We should do it again. Didn't the community service have something decent? I thought we already did community service. Yeah, we have city development effort. Produces a small amount of prefabs. Which is actually kind of helpful. Because we don't get a lot of prefabs. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're going to decrease disease and slightly increase tension. I think we can do that. People are divided. Yeah, but nah, that's kind of too bad. I'm still respected, which is nice. We might have to negotiate with a faction. Stalwarts won't negotiate because they have an active promise already. Oh, right. I guess that makes sense. So the Frostlanders are open to negotiate. They don't really like us as much as the New Londoners, I think. Let's see if we can negotiate with these guys. Vote for, and then exchange. Research and hold the vote for Pathfinder Scouts? Maybe. Research Moss Filtration Tower. Squalor significantly decreased, but it's very expensive. 20 heat demand. I don't actually mind the weather adjusted shifts. Heat demand in districts other than housing is decreased. And the reason I'm kind of okay with this is because even if we get a production efficiency decrease, we can also increase production efficiency with the other thing. I don't think you have to negotiate. We can see if the law will pass. I don't know. It might pass. Only a few people are actively against, but we're not quite sure how the hesitants are going to vote. You know what? Let's vote. Let's vote on it. If it doesn't work, we can come back in a few weeks. It's not like incredibly pressing. It would just kind of suck a little bit, but yeah, let's vote on it. Let's see. Please pass. Please pass. 34? 30, 41, 50. Oh, let's go, baby.
Law has been approved.
Passed without negotiation. That's perfect. Okay, we're decreasing disease. Slightly increasing tension, but it doesn't seem like it's that bad. Diminishing disease is good. We want fewer sick people as much as possible. Minor crime, minor colds. Didn't we expand this? We're still expanding that right now. Okay. Okay. I think in 2 weeks it's about to get colder, and that's gonna suck. Alright, we've gotten a little more housing. We need more heat stamps. Did I ask you for heat stamps already? I did not. I'm gonna ask the stalwarts for some money. Thank you. 18 leave, relations fall. That's okay. They still support me. Yeah, they're still devoted to me, actually, even though I asked them for money. So that's actually not an issue at all. Let's construct a dense housing block in here. We'll solve the housing issues right now. The hesitants always seem to go 50-50? Oh. I don't like that, actually. They should have more randomness to them. About to get colder. Right now it is minus 30 degrees. That's actually not too bad. Minus 40. Still manageable. There is randomness to them? Okay, that's good. 10 registered as sick. Lovely. Yeah, that's because of shelter, which is creating a slight issue for disease. We're trying to fix that a little bit. It's diminishing, so I think it's going to become less of an issue. Dense housing block. Okay, we fixed shelter, which has fixed colds, which is diminishing disease. So we're not going to have much disease anymore. Crime is still kind of an issue for the time being. Three weeks left on the asbestos lighting. Once we do that, it's going to take less coal, which is good because we only have 5 weeks of coal. Okay, and how are we doing on our prefabs? 35 weeks of prefabs. 530. That's actually not a lot of prefabs. We need more prefabs. There's one building. It's 150 prefabs. It can be 200 prefabs. 100 or 200 or 150 prefabs. That's a lot. If we only have like 500 left, what is that? 3, maybe 4 or 5 districts that we can still build at this point. Not to mention, we don't actually know how much this is going to decrease the coal or the heating costs by. Base heat demand of housing districts is decreased. Okay, but by how much? Because right now, the heating requirements are only 200 for housing districts, even if it decreases it by a quarter. That's still only minus 50. Which means coal is still an issue for the next, what is that, 20 weeks? It's not better to explore and find that on the map? Well, we did find that on the map. Problem is, we are using most of our scouts for that, so we don't really have enough scouting teams to do really anything right now. We can't really explore much without getting more Frostland teams, but we just don't have any. Because we have other priorities right now. Like making sure people don't die. We did promise this. Material demand decrease, production efficiency increase. Work compensation, right, production efficiency. Workforce is also only 1,000 people. Out of curiosity, a food stockpile would be 100 workforce. And it would decrease 10% of the workforce in these places. And how much is the workforce here? That would actually give us people, wouldn't it? Minus 10% workforce on each of these. If they each require 1,000 people. And this requires 100 people. Then we get 100 people. 100 people are freed. making sure people don't die is actually a low priority. Well, it's the highest priority, but slightly. Stream crash? Let me see. Doesn't look like it to me. Let me just do a little back and forth. Yep, still updating on my end. Yeah, things look fine for me. Okay, let's see. So this, it costs money though. It costs heat stamps, it costs prefabs. It would free up some workers. But boy, is that expensive. Okay, you know what? I'm fixing the goods problem. I'm doing it. I'm gonna fix the goods problem. I'm doing this right now. Industrial district. Build that. Near extraction is not a bad idea. This can be built technically anywhere, and these are gonna stick around for a while, I think. So we could... could do this. Industrial district here. Or if I really wanted to, actually, I could do this. Get plus 20 heat. Which will make it even more efficient. Oh, I completely forgot about these prefabs that we still have here. I can just expand this to reach these prefabs, actually. That's fine. But yeah, I think this is probably a good idea. In fact, wouldn't it provide more heat for this? So we're actually getting like 80 heat out of this, aren't we? We should be saving like a lot of coal in theory, but I don't know. Like the denser you build, I think the more heat you save, which makes a lot of sense. So we're gonna build this here, this industrial district. We don't quite have a ton of materials right now, but I think we can probably survive having a little bit of squalor in exchange for being able to get more goods. Because right now, a big limiting factor is just that we're poor. And we're going to be less poor if we resolve the goods crisis. No money, yeah, seriously. We have shelter, we have food, materials are, alright, I guess. The coal is, it's not looking great, actually. Hey, remember that time that I mentioned the coal? Right. Would this even work? I could build a second one. I could build a second blasting coal mine. It would be the cheapest way to get more coal right now. 300 workforce. It's not as many prefabs. That's what I like about it. It does increase squalor, but I think it's going to be the amount of coal that we need just to survive this temporary cold season. Yeah, I think we should probably build a second one here. District employment. Oh, right, yeah, we can manually control how much we're producing things. Yeah, that could be helpful in reducing the amount of coal that we're consuming. Disease is minor, but growing, that's not good. Squalor is minor and growing. Crime is stable, uh-oh. And only 100 workforce left. Hey chat, remember how we talked about do we want to add more people? Maybe we do actually want to add more people. Asbestos lining, lovely. Oh, that was... That actually cut it in half. The total demand. Base demand is minus 60 heat. And then minus 60 from temperatures. Sheltered from wind plus 20. Near housing district plus 40. Okay, so housing insulation is a plus 20. It's a flat plus 20 to every housing district, actually. That's crazy. That actually helped a lot. So we actually now have 4 weeks worth of coal, which will be enough for us to build this, and then we'll solve the coal issue temporarily. The last thing we need is not having enough heat. There we go, now we're up to plus 60 coal. Materials, yeah, they're kind of becoming an issue. How about we start researching the other thing that we said we would research? Maintenance duty. Reduce material demand, that would be great. And increase production efficiency, plus we said we would, so we might as well. More coal, I love having black lung. Hey, it beats dying, I guess. Okay, so what are you producing? This industrial district. You need to produce goods, actually. Not prefabs. That is not enough goods. It's only 31. Uh-oh. Didn't even solve the problem. Okay, do we even have enough workers to work in this thing? Requires 600. Yeah, kind of. Well, at least we're getting 3 more heat stamps per week, and maybe crime will diminish a little bit, and that'll be nice. Ruby King, 27, Apothecary. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from stalwarts. I like how this one decision we made at the start of the game, like what's the legacy of New London, is like defining the whole playthrough. I like how the replayability of Frostpunk 2 seems like it's going to be crazy. It's not just like... Well, I guess in Frostpunk 1 you had the same thing, right? You could play a run with Order, then play a run with... Faith, that one. I guess it's the same. But I wonder... I don't know, I guess we'll know how replayable it is after we finish a run. Did you build that city? I did not build the inner core of the city, but I am building the expansions around it. This is just like canonically what New London looks like after 30 years. Okay. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop daydreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future. A new faction has risen up. The Pilgrims. Oh boy. 528 Frostlanders have organized in a faction. These Pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike mass-produced goods, city development effort, and infectious badge. So we have created, or rather we've passed so many laws that the Frostlanders don't like, that some of them I think have radicalized enough to create a faction to put forward like repealing those laws that we have just put into place. So I think this is a result of us preferring one faction over the other. So this is going to be, now we have 2 factions that are now diametrically opposed. If we appease one, it will upset the other. It's gonna be interesting, I think. I guess you could get the mass-produced goods changed. Like, if we just built the factory that would actually take advantage of mass goods production. That's like the fun part. The goods, I think you can research a separate factory building to fulfill the goods demand. Maybe, I'll see. Okay, so they say adaptation. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become free. They want community service rather they want expedition support instead. Equality, individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it only what they need. They support quarantine. I think we're not doing something too different. I don't think they dislike what we've done. In tradition, we must tread well-worn paths or risk plunging into the abyss. They want ceremonial funerals. So we could do that, that's not an issue. Basically the exact opposite of the stalwarts? Yeah. Quite literally, yes, in every way. They are the polar opposites. I see. So they don't like us. Skeptical relations. We do have one tenet that they like, and that is that we sign something which is tradition. I have kept my promises. They don't like the mandatory checkups. They also don't have a lot of power. Something to keep in mind is that they have perhaps one seat. The Pilgrims hold, I think, what is that, 3 or 4 seats? Hold left alt for the resource drawer? Oh, what do you know? They do have crazy outfits, though. I respect the drip. Alright, well, we'll see how the faction trends. If they start gaining support, then maybe I'll care a little bit more, but for now, it's only 4% of the population. To be fair, the stalwarts are also only 13%, so we'll have to see. Coal is fine. Goods are fine. We need more materials. How can I get more materials, actually? Goods production. Yes, thank you. Trust falls slightly. Right now, my trust is accepted. I don't really want it to fall, so no, thank you. Aren't I using all of the goods I can possibly get here? Not goods, materials. Oh yeah, you know what? We actually only get 100 materials from these, now that I think about it. Because we use 50. Also, look at us, man. We have 150 workforce. How many more factions can you get? I have no idea. One of our only ways forward would be to start building stockpiles. Because once we have one in here, we can get 100 people back, which is something. Perhaps we allow a couple issues to happen, maybe. and focus on something important. What does squalor even do? Increases disease and tension. Decreases population growth. Lovely. Okay, we do need more people. Do I go and just like grab the people from here? We can't convince all of them to come, but like we can convince these guys. Maybe we want scouts next. Factories. Salvaging factory constructed in industrial districts. 40 goods produced. Slightly increased disease. Increased heat demand. Mechanical factory. Fewer people. More material requirements. Increased squalor. Increased heat. I think we're looking for efficiency right now. Housing distribution, mandatory crowding, or merit-based. Lovely. Equal pay, trust rises, heat stamps, income per capita is decreased. No, we need more. More heat stamps. I can't just keep like asking the factions. Keep exploring. Okay, so let me look at this situation. So we need 10 people in order to be able to explore. We just don't have that because we need the coal from the mines. Now, when the cold season is over, perhaps we can halt the mines because maybe we won't need the coal at that point, and then we can use those people to explore. On the other hand, once this research is done, we can go look at Frostland and get, I don't know, scout training? No, that's not it. We already have this. Oh, you can research both. That's crazy. What do you know? We could get, here we go, logistics base. Vanguard automated. 20 output for 600 versus 15 for 500. I think we definitely want the 20, right? Like that ratio is so much better. I think we should research that next. I think we're missing out big time by not exploring, I think. Maybe it should have been one of the first things we do as well, because right now, since we're doing no exploration, I think we're definitely missing out on like a lot of resources we could be getting, more people we could be getting. I think it's important. After this research is done, we'll move on to that one. Because, yeah, frankly, we just can't do much right now. At least things are stable, though, for the most part. Let's build a food stockpile hub in here. It should free up 100 people as workers. Usually the adaptable people give you the better scouts. Yeah, that would make sense. And you're right, it does seem like an easy way to just keep them happy. Did I ask them for more money? No. Okay. 24 weeks for that. I haven't asked you guys for money. I'm kind of afraid to.
Steward.
Well, to be clear, things are only stable because we have enough coal and food, and that's kind of it. Like, minor disease, squalor might get worse, and minor crime, you know, it's mostly stable for the most part. But what did I just build in here? I don't even remember. Heat stamps. Pilgrims suggest action. Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. Oh right, I was building the depot there. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it and the city will benefit. Aren't we already working with... I don't want to work with... Oh, wait, hold on. Do not make me pick right now, please. I don't remember what law I have. Because right now we have mass-produced goods. Maybe they're right. Maybe goods demand per capita slightly decreased. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't see what this... I mean, I guess it does have to do a little bit. I don't think it'll make a big difference. Might even help a bit. Fine. Yeah, we can do that, I guess. Because right now we have mass-produced goods. Which is goods production efficiency increased, but we just don't have factories. You know, that's the biggest issue, is we just don't have factories. Decreasing the demand is better right now because we lack factories. Once we have a lot of factories, then I think the efficiency going up would be better. People are not going to like this, so we are going to have to negotiate. Frostlanders partially open to negotiate. The New Londoners are mostly against, but they are open to negotiation. Pilgrim loyalty doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's not so much about the loyalty, it's just, is it even a good law? So what do you want? Advanced chemical hothouse to research. It's all research, of course it is. Mechanical factory, I don't even want that one. Advanced blasting coal mine, I think I could go with that. Advanced chemical hothouse? No. We'll go with this one. Yeah, we'll go with this one, advanced. Like, it's just research. We don't actually need to build it. And I might want this building too. Now we know for sure that we're going to get support. Yeah, the mass-produced goods were not functioning that well. Okay, that kind of solved some of the deficit, actually. Even though we're not producing as many goods, we have less demand, so yeah. It has solved some of the issue, I think.
People of the city, your council has voted.
So, we need to research unproductive do maintenance, which is this one. Main concern, while they are small right now and don't have much influence right now, they could radicalize and break stuff. Yeah. Keeping them happy's, or at least placated, it's not a terrible idea. Oops. Okay, we finished that law. You guys are happy for that. It increases efficiency. Was that law? I think so. You guys want advanced coal mines. We don't have enough heat stamps. That's too bad. I think what I wanted was it work compensation? What even is this stuff? Communication hub? Trust in neighboring housing districts is increased. Surveillance hub, rail hub. Node connecting districts through elevated railway to transport cargo and boost productivity. Okay, well, we don't worry about that right now. We wanted scouts, right? Yeah. This is what we want. We build this. Doesn't seem too expensive. 600 workforce requirement is concerning, but... like, okay, I could put this one up to a vote. Sure, okay, chat. There is the clearly better option because it's... the efficiency is so good. Does anybody actually think... do we need a vote on this? Is there any real debate between these two? This is 20 Frostland teams for 600 workforce. This is 15 for 500. The ratio is clearly better on this one. Do we need to vote on this? Maybe we could promise it to the Frostlanders. That's true. Or the Pilgrims. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. What about the Pilgrims? What do you want? You want this? Research all do maintenance. Wait, didn't I do that? No, that's not what I did. Beautiful youth? Mandatory crowding? No, never mind. Okay, so they don't want those promises. I guess we just research it then. Okay, we'll go with Pilgrims, I guess. That's fine. I don't think they really care. Yeah, maybe I'm playing too slow with my exploration. I know in the first Frostpunk, the whole game was like, explore, explore, explore. You have to explore. Eventually the storm will come, and when the storm comes, you're not exploring, so... yeah, I might be a little bit cooked for how long I've been on this, maybe. 10 registered sick. Minor problem. Minor but growing. Minor and stable. Okay, it's fine. Kind of. Am I still at like 20 FPS right now? I am at 20 FPS. I don't want to be at 20 FPS. Why does this game chug GPU resources so bad? Why is my GPU at 100% usage? Why are you like this? This is literally 1080p on low settings. Why does this game chug so much? Ultra performance, low settings, 4070 Ti graphics card. Why does this game chug so much? It's not just me, this game does chug, right? Let me do a test real quick. Did that fix it? That did not fix it. Yeah, hold on a second. Maybe I can do something here. Or maybe not. Logistical had same problems and turned down the fog to fix it. I did turn down the fog. Maybe I just, maybe I have to turn the fog off. Let me go to main menu again. If you think the game chugs, you should play Memoriopolis in the medieval era? What? Alright, what is wrong with this? What if I just go like the absolute lowest settings imaginable? Surely the game would not chug on a 4070 Ti, 1080p, 60 FPS on the lowest settings possible. Surely that wouldn't happen. The new city builder that goes through the ages, pretty cool, but still in early access. Oh, interesting. Okay, so are we still chugging right now? I'm not even reaching full FPS. Yeah, we're still chugging. We're still chugging, chat. You can tell because, like, I myself am lagging in the bottom right. Like, I should be 60 FPS. I am not 60 FPS right now. I think I've been at like 20 FPS the entire time. What is wrong with this? Why are you like this? Maybe I need to reduce the... I don't know. Maybe restart game? Maybe. You know what? Yeah, I've just been going back to the main menu. I tried lowering the resolution. It's at 1080p, man. It's like it's full screen, 1080p, 60 FPS, very low ultra performance. This game should not be chugging on a 4070. Fog off plus restart. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Maybe it has the same issue City Skylines 2 had? Maybe. Yeah, I turn off the game and guess what, chat? Guess what? GPU goes down to 20% usage. Wow, isn't that crazy? Wow. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? Game should show up in a second. In theory. Alright, compile those shaders. Go ahead. Please don't chug anymore, please. What even was the City Skylines 2 issue? Things having, like, absurdly high geometry? I don't remember. Is it chugging? Oh, maybe it isn't chugging. Hold on. It's too soon to say so, but I'm looking at 60 FPS on both the game and my model. Are we so back? I really wish it didn't take this long for it to be back, but yeah, what do you know? It took it only took changing all of the graphics to make this work. And now you can actually see the geometry kind of looks like garbage, for the snow at least. But in a way, it almost has more charm on the very low settings. I don't actually mind this very much, because even the very low settings are very impressive visuals. Probably something in the game cache wasn't clearing. For GPU, would that make sense? I mean, it makes sense if I'm chugging the CPU, or if it's like, I don't know, giving me a memory default issue or something, saying like, hey, you're out of memory because we never freed it. But I don't know about for graphics. I mean, possible, maybe. Could be, you know, maybe some textures were loaded in and then just not unloaded from the GPU, you know, causing it to take up space when they're not actually being used on anything. It could be. It's possible. Day one game in 2024, bound to have issues. True, real. I really wish I just wasn't at 20 FPS for the past 5 hours. That would have been great, but that's fine, I guess. We can keep going at the very least. Right, so temperatures are going to go up in a couple of days. That'll be nice. Now that the temperatures are up, we actually don't need as much coal, so we can just turn this off completely. When we turn this off, we don't need to use the scout team, and instead we can send the scout team over here. That would be a good idea, I think. Then once this is done, we can build this building to get another scout team. Yeah, good stuff. Workforce is kind of an issue. I'm hoping we're going to find more people. Idea tree has been completed. We do need to get this. I don't even know if I can hold this up to a vote. We've said we would do advanced blasting. I think we're just going to say yes, we'll do advanced blasting. But not yet. We don't need it yet. Sawmills. You know what? Let's look at this. Disease slightly increased. Lovely. For untreated sawmill versus mechanized sawmill. See, the problem with researching anything is that we just don't have any workforce, you know? Always need new ways to boom. True. Worker shifts would decrease production efficiency. Or we could do this. Workforce requirement decreased. I kind of like this idea. We are going to gain more people in a few weeks. More population growth. So the workforce isn't something to be too worried about. Actually, let me look at the Frostland. Is this safe to explore? Deadly. Uh-oh. Frostland dwellers. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Dangerous. Deadly. Yeah, to decrease the danger of sending people out. Because I think we need to focus on scouting. I think we need to. So while we do need to research this, time left 1 week, that's not true. I know that's a bug. We need to build this, but we don't have enough workforce. We need to build this as well to reduce territory threat. But we'd also need to expand that to build 2 buildings, because right now we can only build 1. I think it's going to be more scouts. Actually, no. Should it be more scouts? We have 15, 10 for this. Oh, yeah. Unless we have more scouts, we won't be exploring anything, actually. So there are a few things we need to do. I need to frost break this area, maybe not. Oh, we don't even have the workforce to frost break. Well, what am I talking about? Alright, spinning dog hair into yarn. Oh, that's how... That's where they get... That's crazy. If you got the sawmill, wouldn't that save on workforce if you turn off other production to get the mill online? We could do that, yes. Okay, anyway, Miss Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind, then make him do the bloody spinning. Nice. Gonna beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets, I guess. Family apprenticeship promises a better future for the children in the city. So they like that, I guess? People are happy about the law that I passed? New law available, by the way. Oh, who put this forward? I didn't put this forward. Unproductive due maintenance. I didn't say that they... Did I do that? Did I say people could do that? I don't remember saying people could do that. But, you know what? Okay, they might have put forward the proposal, but I don't actually have an issue with it. Let's see what people are looking for. Won't negotiate. Active promise. Mostly hesitant. The stalwarts are 4. The Frostlanders are mostly hesitant, so that's looking like a 50-50. Mostly hesitant, mostly hesitant. I might want to negotiate with the Frostlanders only because they're the only ones who will negotiate. And I kind of do want this to pass. Like, material demand decrease, production efficiency increase? Yeah, I definitely want that. Press vote and let RNGs decide? No, thank you, that's okay. Wait, chat, aren't I going to build this anyway? Or am I not going to build this anyway? Yeah, this is a free promise. Sorry, I'm having a slight crisis about the English language thinking about that. I can't say amped I. Anyway. So am I not going to do this? I am. So might as well do that. It's free. Free trust. I just need to, well, do it fast enough, pretty much. Can't you back out to sea? True. I mean, yes. It is the Vanguard thing. Logistics. Vanguard Logistics Bay. Yeah, that is the exact thing that I wanted to build. So, yes, that is fine. Not only is it fine, but we were going to do it anyway, but let's not tell them that. Let's pretend like we weren't going to do this, and then negotiate with it as a favor. Alright, sure. Now we vote. Come on. There we go.
The eyes have it.
Law passed. Unproductive due maintenance is now in force. Reducing the material requirements. And what was the other thing? Increasing efficiency? But by how much? Oh. A somewhat considerable amount. Only 16 weeks of this coal, by the way. We will have to build another coal district. Because I can't expand this one any further. So we need more people. Badly. Well, population's going to grow at some point. Oh, we're also running out of resources here. Uh-oh. 14 weeks of prefabs. Lovely. Actually, that's not so bad because we can expand into these prefabs. This is actually kind of fine. In fact, wait, wouldn't this be... Never mind. Oh, you can expand it in any way you want to, really. As long as it's connected. So we could do that. If we wanted to, we could even do this. I don't think there's a way for us to actually gain the full benefit, though. Because you have a benefit from... Oh, you're already near 2 extraction districts. No, that's the industrial district, sorry. You are near both the extraction and industrial, so never mind, actually. We can't improve this at all. Okay, it's fine. We can just expand the prefab district. So the main issue is population right now. We just need more people. With more people, we can get more materials and a better economy to get more money. But to get more people, we need to have... Well, maybe scout trading. Territory threat level decrease just for free. Alright, chat. I'm gonna say that this would be a good thing to research. However, I will leave it up to a vote. We haven't had a vote in a little while. I am in favor of territory threat level decreasing. I will leave it up to chat, but I am in favor of this. I'm just letting you know. I am poisoning the well in the democracy, okay? Maybe reduce food production? Maybe. Voting you? Yeah, I too actually hate democracy. So, scout training, we need pathfinders or mechanized. Democracy. Activate. Love all the accessories you have for your character, guy. Thank you. I put a little bit of effort in, you know. Gotta be thematically appropriate, of course. Frostpunk, indeed. Hello, Haven. Also, hi, Pigeon. I didn't say hi, even though yeah. Completely uneducated on the topic, but we'll vote regardless. Let's go. That's true democracy right there. Everyone has a vote, no matter how uninformed. Looks like Pathfinders is winning out, because I do think it's the better idea. Territory threat level decreasing, people don't die? Yeah, probably good. Again, right, just to inform the voters a little bit, territory threat level decrease is good because then fewer people die. Or we could have exploration time decrease, which means people will die, but they will die faster. But we will also explore faster, so that's good, I guess. You know, we could save people or research faster and people will die. Or rather, not research, but explore faster. And people will die. I need to stress that part. People will die if we take the right option. Why don't you stream it on Twitch instead? Because it has the Twitch integration included voting in the council. One, because I don't think I've ask chat about their opinion on the council, and also because I hear it's not working anyway. But that's not the main reason. It's because I wanted to stream Frostpunk on this channel. Back in the day, Markiplier did a stream for Frostpunk 1 where every choice was up to chat. It is peak content. Alright, 2 minutes have passed, 20 votes are in. Make sure you vote. If you don't, cry about it. You have another 10 seconds, I'll count you down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Extra second just in case of YouTube delay. And the poll is done. I wish YouTube had channel points and those neat API features that Twitch does. Yup, me too. The thing about streaming on YouTube is I find it's just like a nicer platform to stream on, except for all of the cool things that Twitch has. Also, my audience is mainly here too. I like, cause on YouTube, VODs are like a big thing, like people watch VODs a lot more than they do on Twitch, I think. So I like how VODs are like a bigger thing on YouTube, but also I like to have my API things. Anyway, we have finished the vote Pathfinders with an astounding 69%. Who could have seen that one coming? So we're gonna research that. And it perfectly coincides with the fact that we can't even research those other areas until we get more scouts anyway. Automatic VOD, no loss in quality, audience be here. Yeah. That's why I like streaming on YouTube. Economy's looking better, population is growing for the most part, kind of. Squalor, it's fine, probably. Unfair stigma, infectious badge. Steward, some chronic disease sufferers complain they are unfairly tarnished by our infectious badge law. I've got asthma, so I convulse with wheezing, hacking coughs from time to time. It's not pretty, but it's not catching, yet still folk give me the stink eye for not wearing a badge, said one such sufferer. He makes a good point, actually. He makes a really good point. There's no point in having, like, the infectious badge for people who aren't infectious. That doesn't even make sense. But I also get the thing where, like, yeah, like, he doesn't need the badge, but people are like, oh, don't you need a badge? But, like... Okay, we should build a hospital. Promise to build a hospital. 40 weeks to build a hospital. Can we actually do that? I don't know if I can even fulfill this promise. Yeah, reduce food to get pumps for free, maybe. We do have, yeah, we have bigger concerns at the moment. The issue is, a hospital is probably expensive to build. We have so many things on our plate right now. Sure. Yeah, okay. We can try to do that. We need to research and build hospitals in... Yeah, okay. This isn't so bad. I think we can do this. But yeah, you're right. We don't need this many people working on food. In fact, we have such a large amount of food that we can just turn off one of the food districts, which I think would be preferable to... Well, hold on a second. No, we should have at least some people in there, because there was a certain, like, baseline level of free production for no heat output. So minus 121, that's 20 weeks. Let's not do all that. We'll keep one online, actually. 161 weeks, it's like nothing's happening. In terms of coal, I might even decrease the amount of coal production temporarily, just because we kind of need the workforce. And we can build the thing that we said we would build. A Vanguard Logistics Bay. What else do we need to build? This will run out at some point. 24 weeks, that would be 14 weeks. Okay, we should build another coal deposit. With the people we have right now. So we should frost break this. No, actually, we don't need a frost break. We do need heat stamps, so let's wait a week. And we can build another extraction district. This one is going to be... enough tiles to finish this district. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Oh, right, of course. We literally don't. It's correct, actually. Right, yeah, okay. I have a plan, maybe. Which is to carve out this area. Yeah, we can do that. I don't have the money to use that many guys. We'll be fine. Probably. Since we don't need that many people working on the stuff we're doing right now. That'll be done. Okay, that's what they asked for. I delivered. So we have another 25 Frostland teams. Problem is, it's very dangerous for us to go, like, anywhere here. So even though we have the teams, like, this is deadly, this one's dangerous, many scouts will be injured, I think I would prefer maybe just, like, not even use those scouts right now. We can go on one of the slightly dangerous ones. Not ones that'll kill everybody, but maybe a couple that'll, I don't know, be a little dangerous, perhaps. Couldn't be that bad, right? Many scouts will be injured. It's fine. It's okay. It says injured, not killed. It can't be that bad. You can get coal from the old mine again? I could. That's true. And in fact, that's so true that I'm gonna do it. And what I'm gonna do is decrease this coal to maybe preserve a little bit of the demand, or preserve some of the coal, and also decrease the demands on our materials. So now we shouldn't have any material scarcity. Have we checked the danger of Frozen Bay? Yeah, it's the well, it doesn't say it anymore, but it was the same as this one, the Foothills, which was safe, I think it said. Right, with this workforce, I should expand this. 8 heat stamps. Okay, let's wait a week. It's got some Anno vibes. Kind of, yeah. It's definitely a lot less Frostpunk than the first Frostpunk, but somehow that makes it more Frostpunk. So let's build this. And in fact, maybe even do this. No, actually that wouldn't work. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on, how many people do you take? 600? How many is this? 600? I have an idea. Material stockpile. Material stockpile hub here, I think, would decrease the workforce requirements of these three by about 80 people. It's not a lot. Well, you know what? First, let's build our coal. Now that I think about it, we don't even need the coal, because we have those guys going out doing their thing. Maybe I could build another factory. If you expand the industrial district, I think it does literally nothing. You get heat stamps back? Kind of. You get some back. Not a lot. You'll need it in the next cold season. Yeah, but the next cold season isn't for another like 50 weeks. That's like a whole year. You do have plenty of time. Another industrial district, on the other hand, would be fairly helpful. The only thing we actually have a real scarcity of would be these right now. Well, and technically materials at some point. It says expanding increases output? True. But by how much? If I have to guess, it's going to increase it by 5, maybe. 5, but it's not going to increase the workforce requirements. Ooh, that's a good trade-off, actually. You know what? Yeah. We'll build not next to the housing district. Before I do, though, I want to make sure I can still expand this. Oh, right, of course I can. Never mind. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a fair deal. This game really has a problem of not telling you by how much stuff increases or decreases? Yeah. I think expansion is more about the extra slot. Be that as it may, even then, I'm still getting increased output for no increase in employment requirements. So that's still good, I think.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer
Also, we will need more shelter, because the population is about to increase. So we should probably get ahead of that and get more dense housing blocks. We will need more money for that, and we can only really raise funds from
Steward.
Not you guys. I might be able to ask for some money from these guys. Didn't seem to do that much, so I will take that, thank you. I want to build a dense housing block. Right, I'm going to need to expand these first, so you can expand. Out of curiosity, does this create a problem? Near food district is actually a boon. Oh. That's good to know. We don't have a chance to actually, like, do that right now, but if I build a second district, actually, like another housing district, then I would go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. Might be good. But yeah, for now we'll do this. And then we need to build that housing. And also we need to expand this. Pick up that node and... I don't know, these two, I guess. Okay, we are done with the Pathfinder Scouts. Or rather, the Scout training. Wait, is this a law? Or is this automatic? It is a law. Okay. So in 2 weeks we're gonna have to put this forward. And in the meantime, we also need to pick up a new research. Maybe go with... What was the one? Also, what is this? You can upgrade it? Researching this idea is a passive... Oh, I see. That's what it means. So advanced coal mines is something... Or rather, this is what we said we would do. Don't forget you're closing in on a deadline? Which one? Yeah, this is the one. It's not actually a week, it says it is, but it isn't. Like, we should get this one. Just to appease those guys. Goods deficit doubled? Oh, why is this? Did you stop producing goods? Oh, come on, seriously? This is what happens? So when you expand it, it resets the production. That's what happened. Thank you for catching that. That's kinda dumb. So it went from 25... It went from actually 27.5 up to 33, so it does give extra 5. Doesn't require any more materials, also doesn't require any more workforce. I also need to research hospitals. But we don't even really need them. See, that's the thing. Is like, we need to research and build a hospital, but like, damn, it's so not worth it right now. Like, it's so pointless. We have no disease. It's literally absent, so I don't know. Minor squalor, minor crime. Resources are okay, I guess. I kind of want to keep going for these. Harvester hangers. Harvesting efficiency? Is harvesting this, I guess? Settlement. I feel like that's not harvesting. Okay, you know what? We'll just go with what one of the guys wants. Because we said we would research that, so... Okay, we can research this. I'm not going to hold this to a vote because it's kind of something I promised I would do, so... Sorry, no democracy today. "14 weeks to research? Now hold on a second, how long does this take to research? 8 weeks. 20 weeks to research healthcare. I really wish it would give me the correct time and not the one that's bugged. That would be kind of cool. We'll go with advanced blast coal mining, I guess. Because I think this actually has 20 weeks left on it, so... If we research something else, we will not be able to research this, so we might as well. We will make, I guess, the New Londoners happy, doesn't really matter. Right, when population goes up, actually, we're going to need a lot of things. More food, more goods, more materials, more shelter, and more coal. Right now, we do have a sizable workforce that isn't really working on anything, but I'm gonna need them to work on... What is it? This. Actually, that's not that expensive. How about we get more people back in here? For food surplus, and then back in here for that. And then we still have enough people to build the stuff we need. Just so we have people working on stuff. Food you can up at any point, yeah. True. Squalor will grow, but it's not going to be that bad. Delicate section. A vote on Pathfinder Scouts. Okay, these people are putting forth notions that I do not want to be doing. Why are you like this? Oh shoot, I actually do want this. Oh god, okay. I think we're cooked. I think it's literally impossible to not do this. Or to make this happen, but we need this. Okay, can we negotiate? Will not negotiate, will not negotiate. Mostly for... God, you people are annoying. They won't even negotiate. Because I have an active promise. Law's not getting passed. Not right now. It's not gonna happen. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Voting in 9 weeks. Yeah, unless I could get this done in 9 weeks, that's not happening. And I'm not going to, so. Well, in fact, maybe I could bribe people. Hold on. The law's opposed because the New Londoners say, no, let's not do that. Okay.
Stuart.
Okay, that's not gonna happen. We might as well vote right now because it's not changing. That sucks, because there's really no downside to this, but... Maybe I can change the proposal. Yeah, maybe we just don't go with this one right now. Like, think about it. This is only good. There is literally nothing bad about this law. Literally no downsides. In the most literal way, literally can ever be put forward. There are no downsides. But they don't care, because they would rather have downsides than no downsides. They don't care. So. Good stuff. Yeah. Alright. So the law's opposed. How do I get people to not oppose that law? Let me change the proposal real quick. How about I do that? And this was the issue, because yeah, you guys are so annoying. We could do this. Citizens provide food. Guided voting procedure greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the council. I actually do kind of want this specifically. I want guided voting because you guys are annoying as hell. But I can't because I don't think there's enough tension for me to pass it. Require 2/3 majority to pass. Oh, you would need to like actually have it already at 2/3 majority? I guess I can't bribe people for this one, so I can't even propose it. Okay, whatever. Oh, never mind, you're not allowed to change a law proposed by delegates. Okay, that's the thing that it didn't tell me. Never mind. Okay, I guess we're just gonna vote, and it's gonna fail, and things are gonna suck, and people will die as a direct consequence of this. That's cool. That's really cool. I like voting in the interest of people dying. That's lovely. Okay, go ahead, vote. Vote to put blood on your own hands, I guess.
The noes have it!
Lovely. Okay, so I guess we'll tally up how many people are gonna die as a result of that. That's cool. Another 10 weeks. Can't pass anything for the time being. My bet is on 28. Well, we'll find out. The scout teams, once they're done exploring, do have to keep on exploring, you know? We can't just like sit here doing nothing. We need to find a permanent source of fuel. And we actually only have 164 weeks of coal in our, you know, current area. So, you know, eventually, we're gonna have to send the scouts out, even if it's dangerous. So that's kind of too bad. People will die, and that's just kind of how it is. Let's build a dense housing block. Let's put that there. Increase the shelter a little bit. We do have a larger workforce. That's nice. Materials are kind of decreased a little bit. To get more materials, we could pick them up from over here or over there. Nah, you should have more. Well, out of the stuff that's extracted, we're also going to have a certain amount in the stockpile and whatever amount we get out of the other place. You know, we could actually, in theory, build another old wait station. Or another, logistics district. Technically. That would give us more scouts to do more exploring. And in fact, it would make sense to send them down here as well. So maybe we'll do that, because we have 15. 15 cannot be used for anything. We need 20. 25. 20 and or 25, then 20. I don't know, maybe we'll build another one of them, because we do have more workforce, and we just need to, you know, send people out into the Frostland. 90 years old, Abe Chambers. 90 years old, 90 summers. Well, winters, more like. I've had a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life, anyway. Not everyone in the old... What is this? Queen Hive crew can say the same. I'd always thought I'd be sharing my Liddy's grave, but now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently, the doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Oh boy, the lack of a law regulating funerals is causing tension. Of course it is. Is there anything in this city that doesn't cause tension? Can we just, like, relax for a little bit, maybe? I don't know. That'd be cool. Alright, we're pretty much done exploring. What did we find? We found... Hold on, we have to wait like a day? There we go. We found the others. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear neatly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual. A map suggests, or a map we found, suggests they were headed to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. Or, you know, it could be the pump jack symbols on the map. You know, that tells me that's probably a good idea to go there. Let's launch that expedition. Look at that oil. Good idea, I think. We also found a community of Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living off moss and small fish. Damn. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. That's crazy. Alright, yeah, we can actually take these people in, I think. Oh, and we could harvest food. Yeah, we have enough Frostland teams for that, sure. So that's the harvesting thing, I see. But should we build a trail construction? Well, we don't have enough scouts for that, but... I think... Yeah, okay, we're getting some food. That's pretty good. More people is always good. You know, economy of scale and all that. And also more money. So maybe we should frost break this stuff. Well, what do we need? We have coal. It's not going to get colder for a while. We have some shelter. We're going to need more shelter. Food is going to be fine. We need more materials and more goods. So let's start with shelter, actually. Let's do that. Right, we need money for that, of course. Oh, also, don't I need to expand one of these? Are you actually getting any heat bonuses? Yes, okay. That's probably fine to expand. Maybe even this. No, that's gross. Well, actually, let's do that. I like that better. And you know, How bad is that gonna get? That's not too bad. Tension is also an opportunity to increase power. Okay, but do I need to be a dictator? Do I have to do that in this game? You almost had to do that in the last game. I think most people did. You know, either you went down the order or faith path. Either way, you basically became a dictator. Do we have to do that this time? Maybe I don't need more power. Maybe I'm actually okay with listening to the whims of democracy. Maybe that's okay this time. How goes it, benevolent leader? Surprisingly benevolent this time around. Just don't ask the kids who died in the mine. Other than that, I kind of want to strong-arm democracy to force people to vote for a particular law because for some reason it has no downsides, but they didn't want to pass it anyway. So, you know, I might do a little bit of dictatorship as a treat. Maybe.
Do not complain about maintenance duties.
You didn't need to do that in Frostpunk 1? Okay, you didn't need to the same way that you could technically do an entire world conquest on Tech 3 in EU4. You don't have to take Tech in EU4, technically. Like, sure, if you're like a god at the game, perhaps. Maybe. Growing crime, my favorite. Growing squalor, even better. See, it's like the Romans did. Dictatorship is necessary sometimes, but the dictator will give up his power willingly, promise. To be fair, that's kind of what happened canonically for our New London, is that the captain, when he died, didn't nominate a successor, so we just sort of transitioned into a democracy. You know what? We actually have a sizable workforce that we could use to get more... What am I looking for? These things. Some more materials. I could build them over here. It actually might be faster for me to frost break that direction. It's about the same, actually. It doesn't really matter that much. Let's frost break here. Maybe get a little bit over here, but no, hold on. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on. I want at least 3 adjacencies. We want 1, 2, 3. These 3 pockets. And I think that's fine. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. I'm gonna do this because I want to build another industrial sector, and I'm gonna build it like right here, I think. You only need to step in the captain's footsteps. It worked so far, right? True. I mean, the people have decent trust in me. Most of the city sort of supports me to a degree. The stalwarts are favorable. Every other faction is neutral, even though I've been asking them for money throughout the game. So that's a good thing for the most part. Did I finish expanding this? I think I did. So let's go ahead and build one of these. Oh, right. We need more money. Actually, can I ask you for money now? I can ask you for money, that's for sure. Thank you. I don't care that much. I promise. Okay, let's get some dense housing in there for more housing. Because I think we just got the other refugees. Is there anything else to grab? We're working on that. Oh, right, I remember what I wanted to do. Not that. Well, maybe this. Oh, you know what I'm just realizing? You know what I'm realizing, chat? I'm pretty sure these paths also make it faster to explore. Hold on. Basic quality, trade route. Oh, never mind. That was a complete lie. I thought I did something there. Never mind. Okay. No reason to make these trails then, I guess. There might be coal there. Okay, here's an idea. Logistics district right here. Maybe right here. How bad is that to frost break too? I did have to frost break all the way over there. You know what? Let's do it. Don't you need the trail to get the food? Apparently not. It says it is giving me 100. And I'm looking at my resources and I'm getting that 100. It's happening. So I guess I don't. Although maybe I could connect it up and give me more. Allows shipping 250 units of any resource. I mean, I don't think the output's gonna meet the requirements here. I don't think it's actually gonna do much. In fact, I literally cannot build it there, so. Like, I can build it anywhere along this trail. Here, here. I can build one here. But, like, there's no point in doing that. I don't think. It seems to be working. So how do I want to tackle this? I could go from this angle to open this up as well, but... no, that's okay. We'll just do this. More funds, I suppose. Hey, it's for the good of the city. You know, you guys have neutral relations with me, which is great. Boy, I sure hope somebody doesn't just insert some kind of law into the council. It would definitely be disappointing if it happened a third time. Please don't. Councils in recess, please don't insert something that I don't want. Please don't. Okay, there we go. I can propose a law. That's almost done. Cool. Let's propose something. You know, I would very much, actually, like to pass this. I really want to pass this. But it's not going to happen unless I can somehow bribe everyone. Everyone who is hesitant, I would have to bribe, and then I could pass it. Barely. You know what, maybe I do a little bit of dictatorship. Hold on a second. Guided voting. Oof, never mind, that's not gonna happen either. Damn it. Okay, you know what? This is like a somewhat easy thing to pass. Research speed increase, disease decrease. This is probably fine. You only need to get the hospital done and then the new Londoners are on your side. How long is that hospital gonna take? 3 more days, and then we have to wait, what is that, 7 weeks? 8 weeks? And then build the hospital. Okay, you know what? We're gonna pass a law. And then the next law, hopefully they will support me. So we can pass anything else right now. We'll go with... We'll go with the funerary rites, or harvesting funerals. Disease is decreased, research is increased, tension goes down. And people did want the funeral law, that's true. I'm gonna go with the harvesting one, it just seems to be better. Don't you need to pass a law for the research? For which one? I think it's the other way around. We need to research to pass a law. And hospitals don't give you a law, it gives you a building. We're about to finish this research, which is what we've been asked to do. Food energy efficiency. Okay, interesting. Anyway, we did say we would deal with funerary law, but I don't think anybody cares. They never mentioned it after that, so... We'll pass it anyway, I think it's fine. Funerals, harvesting. I think it's alright. These guys are mostly hesitant against for... We have a decent chance of passing this law if we just send the vote right now, but it might not pass. Frostlanders would be open to negotiate. We can at least take a look at what they want, because it could just coincidentally be something we're going to do. Yeah, never mind, it's none of these. Uh-oh. Well, let's hope it passes. Let's vote on it. I'm not gonna trade anything for favors, I just can't be bothered. Vote. Please pass. Keep going. Keep going. Let's go. Easy pass. Reduce disease, reduce tensions, and faster research. New Londoners' demands have been met. Lovely. Trust rises. What else do we need? We need to research hospitals and then build the hospital. It's going to take 8 weeks, and yeah, it's probably a good idea to get on that. I think we have about 20 weeks left. Even though, honestly, I don't think we need to build a hospital. Like, there's no point in this, but it's what they want, so I guess we'll build one. Yeah, sure, whatever. You know, it is kind of nice that the factions do encourage you to actually actively participate, instead of just letting you pick something like in the first Frostpunk. So instead they propose things to sort of force you to take action instead of, you know, you could have just sat on an unused law for like 4 days straight in the first Frostpunk, but in this case, if you just don't do anything, then they're like, yeah, we'll get around to raising the goods. Actually, I have plenty of money and prefabs and a lot of workforce, and I'm not doing anything, so. We are running out of prefabs here. So we need to build a few things. One, I need to frost break this. I also need to build more coal. More materials, more goods. Right, didn't I say I was going to build a materials thing over here? I did. 4, 5, 6. I think I'd prefer this, 4, 5, 6. So we both get plus 20 heat. And then I'm also going to build a few things here. Well, let me think about that. No, hold on. I have a change of heart. think this would make more... Would it make more sense? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Hold on. Because I also want to build the industrial district, so I know I can get 1, 2, 3 off this. 4, 5. Then, like... That would work. Maybe I want to frost break more. I can get really good adjacencies if I frost break more. I have the money, so maybe I should. Hold on, I want to check if this is mathematically possible before I just spend money. So the idea is, if I get one of these, get these 3 of course, and then I want to make sure I get an adjacency with this, obviously, but I also want to get an adjacency between, like, these 4 that I'm planning to build here. So is that even possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would give me 1 adjacency? It's not a full adjacency. Yeah, it's not a full adjacency with this one. I would have to do this for that. I'm thinking, is it even possible to get a full adjacency with this, and this, and this, with 1 factory? And I don't think so. So I can either get, like, 1, 2, 3 for this one, or 5 to get those 2. Then the 6th would go here. Yeah, I don't think I can get... Even if I expand it... Oh, that's what you mean by expanding. In fact, that's a good point, and I'm glad you pointed that out, because I might do just that. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. Expanding would solve that issue completely. The other thing is, I will still have to, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm still going to have to actually frost break this. It's, you know, that's something I'm going to have to do anyway. But you're right, if I expand, which I will do, then that's not a big deal. 2, 3, so we both get that. So we get materials. And then after that's been frost broken, we can get this industrial district, which will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm thinking 6 here, and then expand it over here to get even more benefits. Because that'll save a lot of heat, and that'll save a lot of energy. Like, look at this. That's 0 heat demand right now. It's beautiful. Do you really need another industrial place yet, or can you build / research a building? The problem is that my research is currently being, politicized. So, like, I could, for sure, probably. Like, I don't even have buildings in this area. What would I even do for that? Resources. Sawmills. I could build a sawmill, which would increase, material output. I should research this, actually. Wait, what about goods, though? Wait a second, where's my goods output? Factories. Salvaging or mechanical? I think I prefer salvaging over mechanical, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's gonna run out. I did say I'd get around to that. Let's see. Because that's gonna run out, and that's like a much worse problem. So, we should build... Well, let me coordinate both of these. I said I was going to do something like this. And then that, to make sure that we both get the extraction benefit. But I guess that's gonna disappear soon, isn't it? This is kind of gross, but what if I did this? We should be able to get enough adjacency bonuses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we do that, it really is kind of gross, actually. This won't get the heat benefit, but it's going to run out soon anyway, so I don't think we really care that much. Yeah. So the point is the coal factory here. And then also we want the other extraction district here. 1, 2, 3 to get the heat bonus. And then maybe even one here, possibly. I don't think it would do that much. We do also need to move this, actually. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. It looks a little bit gross, but I don't care. And then I think the stockpile. What is that? Fuel stockpile? Neighboring extraction districts is decreased. If we put one here, then that's like a huge workforce boost, right? Right, you're not even at full employment. I forgot about that, because we don't even need that coal that much. But that'll be 600 plus 600. It'll technically save some employment if we move that. Yeah, I don't know. So where's that Stewart everyone was shouting at in the trailer? Who knows? Maybe that was the name of the last captain. Captain Stewart. The further you get into this game, it really does feel a lot more like the first Frostpunk. Like, the more you're expanding in like a ring around the city, like, you know what? Frostpunk has never left us. We are back at the ring city building. Does the worker discount from the stockpile stack? I don't believe so, no. We can check, though. Fuel stockpile. So the thing is, we already know that this has one. From here. The plan of putting this here would be to... We would actually have to put it here. In fact, both of these. And you know what? I will build that. And we'll find out. I don't think it's going to be double. But after it's done being built, we can just get rid of this one.
Gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
Okay, so employment, what are we looking at? Plus 72 from the near fuel stockpile hub. Wait, is that actually 20%? Hold on. No. No, it is not. Okay, we can get rid of this then. This is doing the job of that thing anyway, plus it's more effective. And also, we're just going to expand the housing district this way, because we're kind of running out of coal, so... it's not really much of a point. In fact, this is about to... run out. In 2 days. There we go. 0 coal in this deposit. Time to get rid of it. Alright, I never did finish frost breaking out to this direction. How are the scouts doing, actually? 10, that can't really be used for anything. We're almost done with that. Oh my god, it's been 6 hours. Almost 7 hours, actually. 6 hours and 40 minutes. See, the thing is, I feel like I could play this game for another 7 hours straight. It might have an iron grip over me already. That's possible. Teaching hospitals. Wait, what was that? Oh, I didn't actually check between the hospitals and the teaching hospitals. Uh-oh. I did not check between these. I thought it was just one idea. Some of them are just one idea. Shoot. Okay, so we picked the teaching hospitals rather than the regular hospitals. It does increase research speed, which is nice, and regularly cures a significant number of sick absentees. You know, it does seem like it's a lot more effective. For 100 more workforce seems drastically more effective. So maybe it's okay that I picked that one when I didn't actually check. Mr. Bit, please, I have a lecture tomorrow morning. Skip it. Frostpunk is all that matters. Okay, maybe we build that hospital. Maybe. Where do I even build the hospital? Oh, it's not a district. Wait a second. Where do I build that? Teaching hospital. Oh, I gotta put that somewhere. I don't have a place for that. Oh, shoot. How much time do I have on that? I keep saying 1 week and I know it's lying to me, but it still hurts when it lies to me. Okay. Maybe we, maybe we expand one of these again. Maybe we just keep on expanding them. Actually, if I expand this here... we do kind of get that bonus, don't we? The additional 20 for each of them. They both get 20, I'm pretty sure. Even though this is going to run out of resources at some point. But for now, they both get 20. And that's useful. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll build a hospital in there. Income's looking a little better. Did I build the thing here? Extraction districts. Nice. You guys are not extracting all that much coal. In fact, we have a coal deficit right now. And it's gonna get colder soon. Okay, how about we expand this? We actually can't expand it. Well, we can once this is gone, actually. That's not that bad. Research new factories. These ones, I guess. Right, salvaging factory or mechanical factory. You know what? I will leave this one, rather. Up to chat. The final vote for the evening, perhaps. Because it is getting kind of late. It's like almost 8 o'clock, actually. I'm kind of an idiot, and I did not eat dinner. I have not eaten in about, almost 7 hours. So maybe I should consider getting dinner. Who knows? One last vote for chat. Because I think we want, factories. Wait, do I want factories, or do I want materials? I kind of want both, but... no, I kind of want materials more. Do I? I mean, I said I was going to build an industrial district here, right? This was like the entire plan. It was the whole point. because it's like so perfect. It's the perfect placement. It interacts with this building, and once I expand it, will interact with this building. It's so perfect. But it's still not going to produce that many goods. This one produces 33. That one's also going to produce 33. Yeah, you know what, actually? I do want more goods. I'm going to research for goods. So salvaging or mechanical, let's start a poll for that. Factories. Salvaging. Mechanical. The last democratic vote of the evening. I'll show you guys the differences between these two. So the salvaging, 400 workplace, 10 prefabs, or 40 goods output. Disease, slightly increased. Remember, we are going to build that hospital. 20 heat demand versus the mechanical factory, which is 100 fewer people. It is 50% more materials, so 20 extra materials. Instead of disease, it increases squalor slightly, and double the heat demand. I am kind of leaning towards the salvaging factory a little bit. But I am going to leave that one up to chat. I will poison the well slightly, but I'm not going to twist your arm. No shot it's 50-50. Come on, guys. There we go. I want to see somebody... I want to see some reactions to my poisoning of the well. I want to see my influence in the democratic process. I want to know that I am ruining the democratic process by swaying people's minds. Think of it as... It's not even lobbying. Wait a second. Let me think. It's just me expressing my support for one of the laws, you know? It's totally not influencing the entire election. Salvaging seems superior, especially considering material efficiency. Exactly. Not only because of that, but also because the other one requires more heat. And even though it's fewer people employed, I don't know if that's gonna make a huge difference. Maybe it will. Maybe employment is secretly the most important thing out there. I don't know. Alright, chat. I'm gonna give you guys another 10 seconds plus change. Put your votes down. And then the poll will be done. Alright. It's close enough. It could be swung in either direction. Make sure to vote. Alright, you have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. It's looking close. 2. Do I see one more? One more. 1. Plus that 0.5 just for the delay between me speaking and it reaching your ears. And 0. Pull is done. Just barely salvaging pulled forward. Well, it didn't pull forward in the end. It was always in the lead, but just barely managed to beat out mechanical. Pretty close there, though. I do agree with the salvaging. I think I do want this, so... Let's make the Frostlanders a little bit happier. Rigged. True. Yeah, it was actually my influence that, just at the end there, convinced a couple of people to change their votes. That's what it was. Oh, right. Are we done expanding that? Not yet. Almost done building that. That's good. So we can get more scouts to go do more things. You know, before I pass another law... Before I do that, I think I kind of want to build the hospital. So that I can use it as leverage. So we're gonna wait for this. We're not gonna pass any laws yet. Well, technically, we could introduce the law, which is fine. Before somebody else does for me. So I do want to do this. Ugh, my god. Number of against is heinous. This is terrible. Okay, I'm gonna propose it. They're gonna be like, no, what do you mean? We don't want that law. Too bad. I'm gonna figure it out. Partially open to negotiate. That's good. That is better than... Yeah. That's better than I could have hoped for. At least since last time we couldn't even negotiate. So I'm gonna build the hospital. We have, I think, 10 weeks. Oh, I didn't actually propose the law. Wait a second, what? Voting is in 10 weeks. Does it just get rid of my proposal? What? Okay, weird. Anyway, that is done. That's not the hospital, though. I need a hospital, which will be your teaching hospital. How long is that going to take? Who knows, but it doesn't seem that bad. 12 days? Okay, easy. Then when that's done, we propose our law. Hopefully it's enough leverage to get people to kind of want me to, you know, pass the law. Hopefully, please. Please let me pass the law. Please, it's so important. It's, like, vitally important, too. Okay, they said yes. Or rather, they like that. I could even pay them, but I'm not going to. Wait. Can I make you a promise to pass that law? Yes, promise to pass Pathfinder Scouts. Yes. Good. It might have been the new Londoners, actually, that just weren't helping me with that. I don't know. Look how many people are actually for it now. Okay. We propose the law. We negotiate with the new Londoners who are willing to negotiate for building a blasting coal mine, which is fine because that's exactly what I was going to do anyway. Automated logistics bay. I was gonna do this anyway. Yeah, that's fine. How's the gameplay? A 7-hour session is a good sign. Yeah, it might be consuming me already.
The law takes effect.
Okay. Perfect, we can build that. That's not even an issue, because I was planning to build that from the very beginning. Would an advanced one count, or do they just want the regular one? I guess regular, that's fine. Okay, so that's completely done here, and now that I think about it, that is kind of unfortunate. So that means that the district I was going to build here is no longer going to get that benefit, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, now we've discovered this area. Hello, we found oil, let's go. Old Dreadnought, doesn't that look familiar, chat? Or is that a different one? I don't know. A ruined machine lies across a crevice, wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. Let's go. We found oil. So we get to build a colony. That actually is a very certified Britain moment. Oh look, it is the prologue, isn't that crazy? Oil tombs. Oh, they died. That's crazy. I tried so hard to help them survive in the prologue, but oops. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station, but deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. We can do a little bit of desecration as a treat, just a little bit. Just a touch. It's not like they're gonna use the oil. Surely they wouldn't have an issue with aiding the survival of the rest of humanity. I'm sure they would have wanted to help the rest of humanity survive, I'm sure. Probably. Yeah, we're taking it. Anyway. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we will establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old Dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. Right, interesting stuff. Mangled cart, salvage the parts. Actually, I kind of want to connect this path here. Connect a path, and then we'll have to send colonists, right? Let's do that. Oh shoot, I didn't actually build the thing yet. 1 second. We'll read this. Steward of Father has come to our offices with his son. They both ask you to hear them out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack is for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir souls. Please let him be apprenticed under somebody who can teach him to use his talents. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some that family apprenticeship limits the prospects of children born into an arduous career path. That's fair. We could make it a little bit more flexible. But what would be the point in that? Does it change anything? Does it make it better? No, it just makes it less effective. And the stalwarts already like us. The pilgrims don't like us as much as the stalwarts. So I think that's kind of too bad, actually. Unfortunate. You will have no social mobility. You will die as a blacksmith. That is unfortunate. Anyway, logistics hub. Let's build that. It's going to be much easier to build a path over to here than it is to build a path from here over to this side. In fact, we should start building that. Well, I guess because it's being built, it'll allow me to do that. That's cool. We can do that. And then this. Only 2 weeks. That's pretty easy. That is the spot, though, right? It is kind of the spot. It's not quite the spot. I really don't understand how this feature works. Oh, maybe it's because that's flat terrain. So if I went from here to here, I can do that in 1 week. And then here in another week. But it's still going to take a little bit to actually reach this location. So to connect this, we actually do need to... Wait, no, wait a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I do this, and then this. Shouldn't that just work? I think so. Is the game out? It is out in quotations, in early access still. We'll be out in 3 days fully on the 20th, I think. Yeah, it's quite possible that I might actually just stream a whole lot of Frostpunk. I might be playing a lot of Frostpunk this week. I really enjoy this game. I do want to have a second stream of this. There's also one more thing, isn't there? Yup. A tanker filled with with oil, not an oil, hangs in a narrow crevice. It will be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. We don't have any mountaineers right now, so let's not even bother. Plus it's oil and we don't care yet because we haven't upgraded our thing. Plus... okay, technically we have not set up the oil, so fine. Oh nice, we did do that. Actually, wasn't there something I was gonna build? Oh right, the advanced one. I mean, we will need that, just not yet. Well, hold on a second. It's a lot of coal. It's actually double the coal output for what? 1 core and a couple of prefabs. If I upgrade it, I'm sure it's not even going to be that expensive, but whatever. I'm researching salvaging factories. Yep, that is what I want. Didn't it say I needed to upgrade my generator? Oh, right. Yes, that is actually right. Oh, we need pump jacks, sure. Is it this? Requires 75 oil supply in New London. Okay, so it's this to get the generator upgrade. Hopefully we get oil back to New London before the research is done. Oh, it's not going to be. Never mind. We would like to upgrade that ASAP. Although, to be fair, the coal's kind of been fine, to be honest. It hasn't been much of an issue. And you know what? Is that done yet? I think it is done. Send colonists. We can establish a colony. 3,000 people. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Can I invite you? No, I cannot. That's a lot of people. Okay. So did I send out 3,000 people? Oh, we do not have a lot of workers. I think we did send out 3,000 people. Don't forget, with the deluxe edition, you also got the 121-page book you can find in the game files. I actually don't even know what edition they gave me. 1 second. Did I get the deluxe edition, or did they just give me, like, the game? Let me check real quick. Frostpunk. Where even is my... Oh, that's gotta be on my other drive, right? My second SSD. Frostpunk 2. I don't think they even gave me deluxe edition. That's kind of funny. They just gave me like Frostpunk 2 base game. That's cool, I guess. It'll take 15 weeks to set up. For real? Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, 3,000 colonists move there. That's like a significant portion of the population. That's not just a few people, that's a lot. That's gonna drain like an enormous amount of our resources. Am I gonna have to manage that colony as well? Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. But frankly, we don't have enough people. It's stupid for us to be working on food at the moment. We gain food for free. We can literally turn that off. This we might as well just put at max, or you know what? No, let's turn that off. That's stupid. Let's work on stuff that actually kind of matters, like the housing districts, maybe. Actually, they don't even matter either because we don't have that many people. Okay, maybe we can have some people work on food. as a treat. You can work on that one. All of a sudden, we find ourselves with massive surpluses because our efficiency outstrips the population. Well, to be fair, we are building this, so we're going to need more people for it. But yeah, like 3,000 people! That's a lot, you know? That's a lot of people. We do have more scouts, though. And, right. Didn't I say I was going to build the scouts? No, that was a different thing. Never mind. Salvaging factory. Oh, I guess we just finished that research. Base heat of food districts is significantly decreased. Okay. Sawmills wouldn't be a bad idea. Goods factories? Okay, no. I am going to end today's stream. If I keep playing, I just keep telling myself, like, oh, I'll do a little bit more, you know? Oh, why don't I just play these next 15 weeks so that I can set up the oil, and then in that meantime, I'm gonna do like 15 different other things, and then I'm gonna get so sidetracked that instead of being 8 o'clock, it's gonna be 10 o'clock, and that's gonna suck. So, I'm gonna call it for today. Out of necessity. It is a 7-hour-long stream. VOD watchers are already putting in a full shift at the VOD factory. It's time for us to end off today's stream. It's been long enough, I think. Let's call it for today. But who knows, maybe this evening I'll play even more. It's a possibility. God, I love Frostpunk. I didn't think I was gonna love Frostpunk 2 that much. I was a little worried, okay, they did have me a little bit with that first iteration of the UI. I was a little afraid. And then I just spent the last 7 hours streaming this game. So, yeah, that's good. As soon as you finish the current quest, you'll enter Chapter 2. Then I guess I will start off by entering Chapter 2 next stream. If there will be a next stream, I mean, I really love Frostpunk 2. I might just stream it for the sake of, man, I love Frostpunk. But I don't know. We'll see. To be fair, I was streaming on a Tuesday afternoon, so I wouldn't expect to have too many people. Plus, like, the longer a stream goes, then it's always the fewer people show up, so we'll see. If there's going to be another stream, it's probably going to be like Friday? Wait, did I make a stream schedule? I don't think so. I did on my own whiteboard, but you know, I actually had it marked down that on Friday I was gonna stream Frostpunk because I thought I was going to be able to play it on Friday, but here we are. So maybe I can shift some things around. Maybe I do the Gemrad Kurt stream on Friday. Ideally it would be the last one, who knows. And then Frostpunk 2 on Saturday, maybe? Maybe? I'm just glancing at my whiteboard. I'll figure something out. I didn't make a stream schedule, but now that today's stream is done and I know that I have Frostpunk 2, I think I will make and release a stream schedule on Twitter if you're interested in knowing when the next Frostpunk 2 stream will be. Or if you just wanna see when Gemrad Kurt is going to be done, then yeah. That's gonna be also up on the schedule. Anyway, for now, thank you very much for stopping by, everybody. I say stopping by as if it hasn't been 7 hours. Thank you for clocking in at the factory today. I will see you guys either on Friday or Saturday, depending on what you guys personally like to watch. But for now, I usually say this is Corbett signing off, but that's what I do in videos, so it feels weird to do it live. Instead, bye bit, I guess.